All right, guys. Sorry about that. That was weird. I feel like I'm being hacked or something. It's weird. I have this white bar that will come up just over where all my controls are for OBS. It's that part on the screen, and I can't get rid of it. I said it had it happen a couple times today. It's really frustrating. A lot of Meatball Molly shirts in the crowd. She's coming up. Meatball Molly and Aaron Blanchfield. Aaron Blanchfield, 9-1, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Or, as I've mentioned, I think her grappling is possibly the best in that division. Molly McCann, 13-4, fifth most wins in flyweight history with 6. All right, Molly, Meatball Molly is up. All right, and it looks like most everybody's back in, so maybe this will even get us a little kick. Like I said this before, those are my initials. R.I.P. Joe Hogan. Oh no, everybody's on the last stream still. I hope both streams aren't open. Oh, it gives me a I never wash my hands kind of vibe. Oh my goodness. That's horrible. Why would you say that? All right, looks like no other stream shut down. Okay, good. What's up, Devrystown? R.I.P. Joe Hogan. That never gets old. I think I said this before. Those are my initials. We are back. Maybe it's the accent. Maybe no other stream. All right, sorry about that, guys. Like I said, it's just weird thing going on my computer. I have a plan for it if it happens again. But yeah, it's super, super weird. Hopefully everybody comes back in. Like we got 11. Make sure and share this over on Twitter and everywhere else and try to build this back up. Hopefully we didn't lose some people to other streams and things. J-Dig's back. What's up, my man? PR says Molly seems to be the type of girl who uses her hands to crack open lobster. That I agree with. That I agree with. She also kind of seems like that kind of chick to do maybe do some things in the bedroom that other girls aren't willing to do. So I don't know. I think that's a compliment. Probably not. But I think we all understand the vibe here. I like Molly a lot. What's going on, Ricardo? Good to see you, my man. Just sharing our Facebook group. Thank you, Robert. That's why I got you in charge of the Facebook, because I always forget about Facebook. Computer got COVID. Right, we back. What's up, Jeff Johnson? Yes, we are. I was going to have young David come in and try to help me on the computer. And I called him, and I didn't realize they were at the... they were out. They're going out to the grocery store to replace all of our groceries that were in the refrigerator that we lost with our power outage last week. I guess I didn't even realize. I said it's almost 5 days. From Friday night to Tuesday afternoon. My computer got monkeypox. Haha. I reset as well. Thought it was me buffering. Thanks, Nuka-Cola. Yeah, I just reset because, like I said, I couldn't figure out what the hell was covering my screen up. And then I think I accidentally cut the chat or something. So I'm just going to reset my computer and get this, whatever this bullshit is on here, off. Got Molly on this by stoppage. Yeah, I hope that she gets it by stoppage. Because like I said, I got a plus 1,200 on Molly McCann by knockout. I thought that was a good bet. But I only bet, I said $8.40. Pays $109.20 if she gets the knockout. So then I was like, this is what I really think. I really think if I was doing just straight picks, I would say Erin Blanchfield by decision. I got a minus 115 on that. Very happy with that. $38 bet pays $72 to win. Winnings to 34. So either way, I like it. I'm starting to put the bets on there just to kind of like see how accurate we are. None of my bets that I placed have came up yet. But if I call out a live bet, if I say I'm making an official prediction and it would make you some money, like a fighter's got to be an underdog or it's got to be really close odds when I predict it. I had one of those earlier. So 1-0 on the live bets. If I have been able to bet, I wasn't able to bet. But if you listen to me, I made some money. And then place bets on this one. Since I bet Molly knockout, but Erin decision, obviously both of those can't happen. If one of them happens, then I'm just not going to count them in my bets, I guess. If neither of them happen, then that's an L for me, of course. Try to kick that spammer out. I froze though. Thought I did something wrong. Oh geez, I wonder if they're hacking me. It's a good chance Molly's a knockout beast. Oh Jesus, I don't like Molly. How can you not like Molly? Now it's what's going on, Yippee-ki-yay? It says, let's go. Robert kicked him into the fourth dimension. Confirmed Volkanovski versus Islam in Australia. That'll be interesting. Good thing about Molly fighting early, we'll get to see her drunk ass at ringside during main card. Well, that would be a fun seat to have, I think. WTF happened. Took me forever to get back on. I had to reset the stream because I don't know if I was hacked or what, but I had something come on my computer. It was like a freaking virus or something. It's taking over my OBS. I had to reset the whole thing. What's going on, Greg? Says, what's up, you rowdy MNFers? Hey, thanks for all the love on Twitter, too, man. I appreciate that. Greg's always there over on Twitter, sharing our stuff. So make sure and follow him over there on Twitter, too. Just Greg Brimstone. Good matchup, D. Brown. Yep. Molly wins by way of meatball sub Mission Carnage. I bet at a live casino, but it's through DraftKings now. Molly McCann, 9 years older at 32. Both women 5'4". Erin Blanchfield, just 23 years old, youngest fighter on the card. Blanchfield, despite being the same height, has a 4-inch reach advantage at 66 inches. Molly's got those little T-Rex arms. All right, out of the blue corner, she is a plus 320 underdog representing Liverpool, England. 13 wins against 4 losses. Meatball Molly McCann. Molly's kind of got that New York vibe. She's kind of got like that gritty vibe. Oh, some booze for Erin. And she's the New Jersey. Oh, New Yorkers don't like New Jersey, though. A lot of times. Minus 390 favorite. 9-1 as a professional. Erin Blanchfield. Kevin McDonald. Now, Erin's only, like I said, Erin's only 23 years old. We don't know how the booze are going to affect her. She is a beast of a wrestler. There, Nelson with the super chat. Thank you, Theron. Welcome, sir. Get him up there. Thank you, Theron Nelson. $5 super chat. Good 1-2 there from Aaron and Nuka-Cola with the $3 super chat. Thank you, sir. Getting us up to 18 bucks. Oh, nice right hand there from Blanchfield, and she's shooting for that takedown. She's got master wrestling, like I said. Gets the takedown right to side control. They were booing Aaron. As Rogan said, she lives in New York. Oh, geez. I thought, oh, really? She's from New Jersey, but damn. That is quite the cult of personality for Molly. They're booing the hometown hero. And Aaron inside control here. This is trouble for Molly. Just don't finish her, Aaron. Don't finish her because I don't win any money if you finish her. If you win, I need a decision. And Blanchfield inside control, landing elbows. Oh, and shots. She's got a crucifix. Molly McCann, she might not be able to get out of this. Elbows and short shots. Oh, man. Aaron's likely to finish this. And none of these are real big shots, but it's just repeated shots, and Molly's unable to defend herself here. Wow, short elbows and little pitter-pat shots, and Molly just, I'm not sure she knows what she needs to do here. Short elbow, oh, man. And she's trying to move to the side. She's trying to do everything she can. She grabs a leg now. Man. When you have a grappler this good on top of you, like I said, Erin Blanchfield, I think she could be the best grappler in the flyweight division. Molly's really fighting, though. She's definitely kicking. And since these are small shots, you know, referee Mark Goddard not jumping in. Thanks for saving my bet so far. But wow, this is a bad crucifix. And Rosano Sadie with the super chat. Thank you, Rosano. Wow, what a bad crucifix. Just a bad situation Molly's in for sure. Oh no, she's got her in a key lock. She's going to break her arm here. Oh no. I don't know that she can tell. She thought about it there for a minute. Molly is one tough lady. And she escaped the submission, but she continues to take a pounding. And now Mark Goddard is really watching. Oh, Blanchfield's really cranking on that. And there's the tap. Wow, Erin Blanchfield. And she does a little shoulder dust off. Wow. Insane. And they are cheering for her now. What a dominant performance by Erin Blanchfield. And that puts me 0-1 for the night on placed bets. Hate to go into the hole, but well, we got Mayo. I don't think Molly did get a single strike in. Damn. Yeah. Not good. Wow. Did I put Rosano's super chat up? I think I did. Thank you, Rosano. All right. So what I'm going to start doing, guys, because it gets hard to read. So on the scrolling donation bar, as they come in, some of the earlier ones are going to come off. So we got Theron on here. Because otherwise it just becomes unreadable. Yes, Nuka. There she goes. 420. No, thank you all. Community, everyone who comes out. I've loved this place. Yes, and thank you for being here, Nuka-Cola. Theranos says 420. How's that quitting weed going for you, Theron? No, I just got to give you crap. And Aaron says, I think that was worth 50Ks right now. Joe says, I agree with you. I wish I cut the check. Some reason I get Blanchfield mixed up with Aldridge. Aldridge taller. Yeah, I think I did do that too before. I think they are similar. Had a feeling she would get her down. Oh, yeah, her grappling is phenomenal. I just wish I would have picked her by a finish instead. I wouldn't have thought submission, though. Go Aaron, beat her down. Derek is loving this. I'm here for it. Yes, only 23. Yeah, she's good, man. Oh, I was wrong. Molly got mangled. No, she didn't get a single strike. So hoping it was more exciting than that. Thank God it wasn't on the main card. Would have been pissed buying that fight, right? Dom is on my parlay, but he's probably getting starched. You think Reyes will get starched? No, I think he's going to knock Spann out, man. Wonder if she will still get drunk and be ringside. I don't know. If you lose like that in the first round, is that a good look? I don't know. All right, up next, a big light heavyweight fight. Between Dominic Reyes. Robbie Lawler in the crowd. and Ryan Spann. They don't have it up yet. I'm just going to put up the odds of whatever the UFC has right now. They got Reyes at the minus 215. Is Adam from Allen still in here? Like I was talking about people in Seattle. Probably next card, assuming I don't completely lose my ass here tonight. I already missed my first bet here, but next week, Lewis and Spivak. I think I'm gonna I think I might watch this card from the casino. I'll do some videos throughout the week. I'll post my bets, but I don't. I'm gonna plan on not. Well, let me look at this. I'm not sure this is a great betting card though, so I don't know. It would be interesting to sit and do the live bets for a card though. So, oh, this is an early one. Wow. Next week's at 10 a.m. from the Apex. Did you guys realize this? 10 a.m. from the Apex. Main card starts at 1. Fook out of here. YouTube needs to do something. If they get kicked out of chat, shouldn't be allowed to come back in chat. No, they shouldn't be. I think it's just like slightly changing the name and creating a bunch of different accounts, though. So they should ban them from YouTube, period. If they're doing it that much. King O'Neill versus Aaron in the making. I agree. Same guy. I've had him blocked since last stream, and I haven't seen him once tonight. Blocking should block from the room. It should. It's supposed to. For sure she is getting drunk and will be ringside. I still would. It's Dustin and Chandler fight. I would want to be ringside for. Oh, for sure. It's going to be a good fight. I'm surprised it wasn't scheduled for the main card. I think Dominic Reyes pissed some people off. They had him on the early prelims to begin with, and then this got moved up. Yeah, I don't know how the hell he gets in. No, same name, UFC TV now. Yeah, that's weird. Reyes' only losses is to champions. Okay. Yeah, and speaking of that, I know he's on a 3-fight losing streak, the only 3 losses of his career. But the first one I don't consider a loss. Most people thought he beat John Jones. I thought he beat John Jones. Then he did get knocked out by Jan Blachowicz. I'll admit I was a little surprised by that. But, I think that was that sophomore slump. They talk about that title shot slump. You get the title shot, and then you have a slump. We've seen a lot of guys go through it, including Anthony Smith. Guys, first bet of the night is a bust. Molly McCann and Aaron Blanchfield. That one's in the garbage. But this next one, I have Dominic Reyes by knockout. $36 bet to win $75.60. Or no, excuse me, 36. I got a plus 110 on it. I bet 36. I could win $39.60 for a pay of $75.60. That one's also on my parlay, which is a 3-fight parlay, still alive because none of those fights have happened. I got 17.48 odds, a $19 bet to win $351.12. I need Reyes to win by knockout Zhang to win by knockout, and Izzy to win by knockout. But the first leg of that is coming up here. Yeah, you should be able to ban IP addresses like you can on Twitch. Oh, that's nice. Once you ban one account, no other account can comment on your videos from that address. Yeah, I wish it was that way. Don't forget Yuri Orect Reyes as well. Oh, yeah, that was the next one I was going to talk about. So, yeah, he gets knocked out by Jan, but in the Yuri fight, Yuri admitted on a couple podcasts that, yes, he did knock him out with the spinning elbow. But Dominic Reyes, Yuri said he was unconscious by getting hit from Yuri before that. He said he actually lost consciousness and came back. Of course, if the referee would have stopped it, I mean, they wouldn't have let Yuri continue. And then Dominic gets another title shot. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. But I do feel like that is important when considering, you know, him as a contender. And just, you know, how capable is he? Very capable. Yuri showed him the way of the samurai. Yuri is, if he beats Glover in the second fight, he could be champion for a while. Especially his kid's young, he's dangerous, he's scary. Me and Robert were watching him from back in Ryzen. Me and Robert and Billy and maybe some of you other guys in Ryzen when I was doing those couple overnight streams. He's really good. Believe Izzy surprises everyone tonight. Goes for takedowns and grapples Alex. That could be, or he could use the takedowns a lot as distractions, which is what I think is maybe more likely. But 12, you see that 12-0 in the UFC for Israel. 7 title fights. Dude has been a stud. Wait, it said 12-fight winning streak. No, he lost to Jan when he went up, though. 12-fight winning streak in the middleweight division. OG, I got Spann by knockout. Oh, you scare me when I'm on the other side of Robert. I was Ryan Spann winning by decision next fight, so OG. You're likely to have title for years. If he gets back past Glover in the rematch, that was a war. If you haven't seen that fight, James, I don't know if you've seen it since it happened. Try to find Yuri Prochaska and Glover Teixeira. It's one of the best light heavyweight fights of all time. Robert, that would be good too. Aaron Blanchfield versus King Casey O'Neill should be a good match. A good matchup, possibly a boring one, but yeah, I don't know who wins that. That would be tough. Robert says, agree, D. Brown. All right, there's your main card. Hooker versus Puelles. Frankie Edgar in his retirement bout against Chris Gutierrez. Dustin Poirier and Michael Chandler. Then Carla Esparza defends against Weili Zhang. And the style bender, Israel Adesanya, will defend against the man that beat him twice in kickboxing, Alex Pereira. Yuri had a hell of a fight with Nemkov back in Ryzen. Oh, yeah, he did. It'd be cool to see a cross-promotion rematch. I don't think UFC is going to do a cross-promotion rematch, but this is a good time to talk about cross-promotion that is coming, since they're not advertising enough, I don't think. New Year's Eve. Ryzen and Bellator putting their best fighters up against each other in a mega cross-promotion New Year's bash. We're going to be doing that here. I'm really excited about that one. Robert says, Greg, you join us for New Year's Eve. Yeah, I think Greg was in those chats too, the overnight chats. Didn't mean to miss you, Greg. All right, Izzy, 23-1. Now, the one loss, of course, they said to Jan Blachowicz, just went up and just seemed to be too small for light heavyweight. He's not a guy that really cuts for middleweight. Oh, look at Phil D with another super chat. Says, cheers, Mike and Fights friends. Thank you, Phil D. Phil D roll. Continuing to roll. Another $2 super chat. I think that's the third donation tonight from Phil. Thank you, Phil. Lucas, I'm not missing that one, right? Seen every Yuri fight, and Glover was his sloppiest performance. Oh, for sure. That was a tough fight. Glover just makes it, he's so gritty. He makes it difficult for everyone. Phil D, cheers. I'll be doing Bellator November 18th. Bantamweight matchup appears to be interesting. Stotts versus Big Mouth. Is as long as it's not at the same time as UFC, I probably will be. They don't advertise the Bellator, so I forget they're coming up. Oh, that's Friday. Yeah, I'll do that one. Sounds good. Then I won't. Yeah. So, Micah Crew, what's going on, Crypto Keeper? Good to see you, man. Great night for a fight. Absolutely. Oh, Jesus. Frankie losing, Hooker losing, Dustin losing, Izzy losing. Really? I agree on Hooker. Frankie, I think it's a tough one for him. This is going to be tough. I do have Dustin and Izzy winning, but we'll see. I'm a little worried about Dustin, too. He's had a long layoff. Most likely, I don't go out for New Year's anymore. Used to go to the casinos for New Year's, but it's too damn crowded. Take you about 30 minutes, stand in line for a drink, screw all that. Oh, absolutely, man. Yeah, we'll be doing Bellator, though. Agree, King Yuri even says that after that win was not impressed with himself. Yeah, I remember that. November 18th, there's also ONE FC on Prime 3. God, I hate it when they stack against each other. Just don't see Yuri being that sloppy again. Yeah, I don't know, but I mean, I think it was more Glover than Yuri, to be honest, but his cardio wasn't where it usually is, though, so maybe there was something going on with him. It was just a great fight. Friday, November 18th, I'm watching ONE Championship, Prime 3. Nice. Reyes, Edgar, Hooker, Poirier, Adesanya, all losing tonight. Thanks for coming. Ronald, what's up, Ronald? Pilwarchek says Carla's gonna get smashed. Yeah, I agree on that one. Crypto just in time for a banger fight on deck. OG says, and Carla winning. Pereira's dangerous, but I don't think he can match Izzy. I agree, King James. Is he losing? None of them are losing. Maybe Hooker. Psych, I'll be 3 screening it. Bellator 1 as well as chat. Do you have the 3 monitors all hooked up on the little stand there, Robert? No, I know you got your tablet. You got your phone. All right, Dominic Reyes and Ryan Spann coming up. It's been the longest break in between fights we've had tonight. I thought the pacing definitely started out quick. This is the co-main event of the prelim, so guys, we're only 2 fights away from the main card. Really seemed to fly by. I can't believe we've been streaming for 3 hours. I wish 2 tablets and 2 phones. Nice. What the hell, Seattle? We lost you for a minute. Yeah, I don't know if I got hacked or what the hell happened, but I just got this thing, this white box on my computer that was blocking my control panel on OBS, and I couldn't get rid of it. I couldn't control anything. And then when I couldn't see the buttons, I think I accidentally cut the stream possibly. So I had to reset the computer to get that off. I got a plan if it pops up again. But Ryan Spann, former LFA light heavyweight champion, finished 17 of his 20 wins. Excuse me. 5 knockouts, 12 submissions. Yeah, Parley went offline for a minute. Time flies and the fights are exciting. Yeah, just remember, if ever I'm going to cut, I'll only say in the chat like I did this time. It's like, guys, I'll be back quickly. I'm usually back up within 5 minutes. It has happened a few times, unfortunately. Dominic Reyes, a year older at 32. Ryan Spann, an inch taller at 6'5". 2-inch reach advantage for Spann at 79 inches. Only fighter I truly don't like is Dustin. Never had, never will. All right, to the blue corner, he is a plus 175 underdog out of Beaumont, Texas. 20 wins against 7 losses. He is the number 12 ranked light heavyweight in the world. Ryan Spann. Clover could have had bad weight cut. Walked around 260 allegedly. 1FC on the rise. I agree. And out of the red corner, a minus 205 favorite. 6-2 is a favorite. 12 wins against 3 losses. Presenting the number 7 ranked light heavyweight in the world, Dominic the Dominator Reyes. Devastator, excuse me. Dominic the Devastator. That was embarrassing. I borrow this pad, Heist Neighbor's Wi-Fi, and on a flip phone that don't work. Haha. All right. Dominic Reyes been with Teixeira MMA, surrounded himself with some of the greatest minds, I think, in the sport. He's got his work cut out for him against Ryan Spann, but I think Reyes gets it done tonight. Good front body kick there from Reyes to start things out. And, you know, smart for Reyes, of course, to train with Glover. But, you know, for Glover, he probably doesn't have a lot left. Good right hand from Spann and the left. Both guys are hurt here early. Both guys swing. Oh, big right hook from Spann. Reyes is dropped. Spann looking for a guillotine. Reyes needs to calm down. Now, this would be a huge win for Spann. Reyes is free. He needs to be careful, though. He's too skilled of a fighter to just be getting in a back and forth rock'em sock'em with Spann. Nothing against Spann. Good right hand from Spann. He's got devastating power, but I think Dominic needs to slow this down a little bit. Good left hand there from Spann. Oh, and a 1-2 from Spann. He is lighting Reyes up right now. Oh, and he floors Reyes! Reyes is out! Oh, my God! Ryan Spann knocks out Dominic Reyes in the first round. Wow, and there goes that bet by knockout for Reyes. There goes my parlay. Damn you, Ryan Spann. Wow. Oh, my. That was incredible. All right, guys. And I'm going to get, for those that don't have eyes, I'm going to get this up on Twitter if you don't have ESPN Plus. Oh, my. Oh, my. Dominic Reyes and Ryan Spann. Dominic was hurt early. It was a jab that floors Reyes, and he's out. A big hammer fist. I think he'd been hurt earlier in the round, but wow, what a disappointing night for Dominic Reyes. And a huge, oh, there's the right hook behind it, right on the temple. Huge win for Ryan Spann. Here's another angle. Man. And the shot afterwards. And yet another angle. See, I missed that right hook the first time behind it. Nasty knockout for Ryan Spann. Man, Ryan Spann is the real deal. Wow. By far the biggest fight of his career. Wow, I am mystified. Man, Ryan Spann definitely moving up big time in the rankings after that, too. Dominic was number 7, and that was devastating. Well, yeah, I might not be betting on fights for a while, guys. I'm 0-2, and the wife might not be real happy with me with the way that these are going so far. This is just such a hard sport to predict. 18-21 wins by finish, 6 knockouts, 12 submissions. Wow. Man. And Alexander Rakic says, man, that chin ain't no more. And he could be right. Well, yeah, and Spann, he barely missed weight, but he did. 106.5, which is going to cost him $50K most likely. Half a pound. That's a $50,000 half a pound. He says, I want top 5, and I don't want 4, 3, or 2. Oh. Non-championship fighters do not get the extra hour because the New York State Athletic Commission absolutely sucks, apparently. And for those that, didn't get to see that last knockout, guys, we'll get you a link to it here. So there it is. Wow. That was just devastating. And the super chat from Travis Sturchill. Thank you, Travis Sturchill, with the $5 super chat. I think Travis Sturchill is, you don't hear from him until he donates. I love it. The donates like every stream. Appreciate it, Travis. Getting us up to $27 on the night. And they're just showing some training footage of Weili Zhang. So I believe I do not have any bets on her now, though, because, yeah, she was part of my parlay, which Dominic Reyes just, oh, man. Damn you, Dominic. Yeah, Spann is the real deal. All right, back to chat here. Adesanya redemption, Wakanda forever, Steve Brown. I think Adesanya gets it done tonight, too. What's up, Spook Show? Yeah, this guy again, what the hell? Definitely needs some time, I agree. Spann is huge, yeah, he is. Too bad can't bet yet. I'll be rich soon, though it was on the ballot. Oh, did you? I'm sure you bet on it, or voted for it. Spann won't go away. Won't go way up. Reyes will drop significantly. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, Spann will go up in rankings. He's number 12. He's just a devastating knockout. He's definitely in the top 10 now. Didn't have the dog in the fight, but didn't expect a first-round KO. I didn't expect it for Spann if it happened. It's a hard loss. Yikes. Soul-crushing to be on a losing skid. And then that happens. You need some soul-searching after this. Yeah, imagine being 12-0, then being robbed in a decision that most people thought you won against John Jones, one of the best fighters ever. And then everything that's happened now, he's lost 4 in a row, and in doubt if he should even ever fight again. To be honest, yeah, that's crazy. That was half pound, $50K. And the New York State Athletic Commission I hate the New York State Athletic Commission. They've already screwed up a lot tonight. Watching Riddell slide off was bad. Yeah, it was. Call him Cinderella's, J-Dig. Yep, toss away $50K for food, right, King James? It's not Invisible Bully. What face will you make? A Volkan pulls off upset against Islam. I would be very surprised. That's for sure. Reyes might not be the same after that one. I agree. I don't think he's the same already. Travis, what's up, dude? Lebowski says, hey, the UFC robbed him. Now they're going to cut him, and that's that. I think so. New York doesn't give an extra hour to make weight. Yeah, that's BS. Alex almost didn't make weight. Made weight in the last minute allowed at weigh-ins. Well, champions get the hour. Non-champions don't. Or, fighters in championship bouts. Excuse me. After that KO, his kids will be born with dizzy spells. Oh, my. That's great. That is great, Jim. Should have called me, Mike. I would have told you Reyes loses by knockout. Well, next betting breakdown, Robert. If you got something where you can join me on stream, you should be able to on camera or something. We'll do it on Zoom or something. We'll do it together next time. Bring Billy in here. Billy's in here now. Weili is looking insane and more like a dude. Oh, geez. A time bender in the house. So Reyes was overrated in my thoughts. Just doesn't have it. No confidence and almost goes in thinking he is going to get beat. Robbie has Lindell syndrome. Chuck Liddell. Reyes ran into that stiff jab. How many times are you going to say that? How long till Dustin fight, Mike? Probably about an hour and a half, give or take. It's at 6:30 Pacific. That'd be about 8 Pacific. A few more fights till Dustin. Maybe 1 hour, depending on how fights go. All going quick tonight. Yes, they are, Nuka. That Spann bet won me the cash. I lost on Molly. Oh, nice. I'm glad somebody's winning some cash tonight. I'm not having a great night so far. Hoping for redemption here soon. Reyes should find another profession. Yeah, unfortunately, I think you're right, King James. Nice, Billy. Think we might see Reyes versus Walker at some point. Walker's holding up he's cinching up the holes in his game, though. A lot of his issue was his defense sucks. He was so hittable. I don't know that his chin is gone in the same way. Yeah, Reyes, I heard that too, Torrin, that he almost got in the NFL. So weird, Reyes comes an inch from beating John Jones, greatest of all time, to losing. 4 in a row now, man. Better call Scott Coker. Yeah. Big Mike, is it possible you could share this at current light heavyweight rankings are? Yeah, I'll bring them up, man. These prelims are intense. It's super tight trips. Billy Timebender, you at the bar last night telling OG about Izzy winning the fight that already happened? All right. Yeah, let's bring that up. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion. You guys have suggestions in between fights and stuff? Sometimes I really don't know what to say. I just keep talking, so if you guys have an idea of something to bring up. That's always good. All right, here we go. Light heavyweights. Yuri Prochazka, of course, the champion. Dustin Jacoby at 15. Then you got Roundtree, who I thought was gifted. His last decision. I think I'm thinking of the right fight there. Jimmy Crute at 13. See, Spann's at 12. Well, Walker's at 11. So there's a lot of good guys in here. Where does he move up? There's killers. There's killers in this top 12. Look at that top 12. You got Spann. You got Walker. You got Ozdemir. Paul Craig. I say he goes to 9, though. He probably goes to 9. And then Reyes is going to come out, and everybody from there will move up 1. That's what I would probably do. But yeah, Nikita Krylov, Jamal Hill, who's got monster power. Lionheart Smith, Alexander Rakic, who could definitely be a future champion. Same thing with Magomed Ankalaev. Of course, Jan, former champion, and then Glover, former champion. Interesting how much better the light heavyweight division seems to have gotten since John left. You got to wonder if he would still be champion. I have Zhang to win and Izzy to win by KO. 2 bets I have left. Nice. I like both of those. Along to the main card, my friend. One more fight, man. Half an hour. Main card will be up. Yeah, Alex is taller than Izzy Torn. Izzy by KO? That's confidence. I agree. I think Alex is gonna. I think he's gonna get caught. I think he's gonna get frustrated. I think he's gonna start missing. I think he's gonna get tired like he did against Gregory Rodriguez, and I think Izzy will put him away. Alex will tire. The fight goes a few rounds. I want to say Izzy by sub. If we can get it into the 4th, that would be interesting. Adesanya 14-0 since that kickboxing match, or excuse me, 14-1. Pereira 4-0. 6 knockouts for Adesanya, 3 knockouts for Pereira since the 2 fought in Glory. Reyes is going to lose his next fight too, I believe. If he fights again, man. Yeah, I hate weight cutting. Absolutely hate it. Got Alex, round 3 KO. I did bet on Dustin and Chandler. I bet Dustin by decision because I got great odds on that. 3.25 to 1 for Dustin by decision. And then I got 2 to 1 odds for the fight to go the distance. Spook, my bad if I repeat it. I'm at work. I join in when I can. Liddell syndrome, a real thing. I agree. Got a cart of some Blue Burst. Nice. John would still be champion if he was at light heavyweight. Quite possibly, Torrin. I think Yuri would give him a great fight, though. Sweet 420 walkers for Poirier. It's not like he's losing close decision. He's getting completely smoked, knocked out, fatality, Mortal Kombat style. Agreed. Smoking on some duck's foot. It's an upstate New York weed. Great shit. Stuff that killed Elvis, we used to call it. 85%. Damn. Moving almost up to storage right now. We'll have my house sale closed 3 weeks from Tuesday. So I started looking for a place, Mike. If you can find some possible properties there, let me know. I'll start looking, man. Suggesting, Big Mike, review divisions before or after each fight on main card for rankings. Thank you, D. Brown. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. 84.98. Damn. Trivia? Yeah, I do trivia less than I used to because it kind of becomes repetitive. But we'll definitely have some trivia in the future. Get the glow cards. Think they're the same THC content. All right, guys, I'm going to refill my water cup before this prelim main event between Brad Riddell and Renato McCann. Any predictions on this one? I'm almost scared to predict now. I've not been great on my predictions tonight so far. Torrensaya Moicano by submission. Trivia, who's the only person to KO Dustin? Yeah, I know that one. That's all I really need, Robert. Like anything in life, you can only get so buzzed. That card tonight. What's up, Snake Plissken in the house? Be back in a few. This is Phil 420 Walkers. I'm still in shock. Meatball Molly lost. Yes, Glow can be sketched, but the ones I get sent to the lab by my plug when he gets a new badge to make sure they legit. Meatball got or not. That is some that you are serious about your weed, Robert. I'm going to close the door so I don't get a hollow sound in here. All right, 48 up in the chat. If you haven't hit that like button, don't forget to hit that like button. Hit that share button. If you're newer and you can't chat, it's because you're not subscribed. I have it set to where you don't have to wait at all. As soon as you subscribe, you can chat. Viewers that are subscribed for any amount of time. Mike predicts Zhang for Esparza for me. Zhang second round knockout. I think Esparza will probably have a hard time taking her down. And I think Zhang's going to knock her out. What's up? Animal Cookies. I'm still amazed every time he says Snake's name right. He's saying it right for a while. I just got to still bust his balls about the way he used to pronounce it. Yeah, I know. I used to always screw it up. Choose your predictions based on the opposite of how you feel. Well, I would have done great tonight if that was the case. Grow my own. That way I know what's what. Peace out, fam. Might stop in again. All right, have a good night, 420 Walker, if we don't see you. Plus, I get it subsidized. Oh, beautiful. High school, I took floriculture and horticulture. Study of plants and flowers. I was a stoner that was motivated by the science of it. Yes, I agree with that, but I want Esparza to win. I like Esparza. Derek says Esparza will win. I think Carl will be able to get her down. Just don't know what else is going to happen in between. Yeah, I agree. I was rolled with it, never minded. Oh, it's you, Arcade Chaos. That's right. I think I remember you telling me that before. That's a cool name. Hey, Mike, did you used to fight, or are you just a major fan? I never fought MMA. I did judo. I did some amateur boxing. But no, mostly just a fan. Hanato Moicano, 2 years older at 33, 4 inches taller at 5'11", and Moicano's got a 1-inch reach advantage, 72 inches. Moicano, slight betting favorite at minus 125. And I gotta change the fighters here real quick. I forgot. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 125 favorite representing Brasilia, Brazil. 16 wins against 5 losses. Hanato Moicano. Yeah, probably bet on Moicano because I was going to bet on Riddell. I didn't end up betting because the odds were too close, but seems like pretty much anything I think tonight, do the opposite. Dan Mergliata is the referee for this one. Mike wants to defeat Chuck Norris. No, wrong. All right, here we go. Cold chill in the air tonight for sure. Yeah, winner is here. I think Mike will be a good coach to have ringside for an MMA fight. Well, thank you. Play some Phil Collins. Nice. Good 1-2 there from Riddell to start things out. Moicano had a good knee up the middle, though, and a nice outside leg kick. Good inside leg kick there from Riddell. Left hand on the chin there for Riddell. Oh, wow. Big exchanges. Both guys landing bombs. Big shot there from Moicano. A big 1-2, and Riddell is gonna hold him. It was 72 in Lowell, Massachusetts. Wouldn't know winner was here. Oh, damn. All right, Dell swinging for the fences, but coming up short. Right hand to the body there from Brad. And the inside leg kick. Good jab there for Hanato. A little bit of a slow start, a slow middle of the round here for both guys heading into the main card. Good body kick there from Riddell. Still got a fan in the Winco. We hardcore here. With the great kick. Oh, jeez. Halfway through the first. Oh, good jab there from Moicano, and Riddell answers. Oh, Moicano clinching up. Oh, but Riddell gets the back. Oh, he gets right back up, though. Big mistake there from Riddell, and now he's in trouble. Moicano's got hooks in. This is not a guy you want on your back. Yeah, I think he's got it. He is cranking. He thought about tapping a couple times and then didn't. Oh, he's really clinching that up, and there's the tap. Hanato Moicano submission first round. Wow. Yeah, you called it, Torin. Damn. I've never seen Dodgeball, actually. Was it worth a watch besides Chuck Norris being in it? Yeah, great call. All right, guys. Main card coming up 15 minutes away. We got a little bit of extra time, so we'll preview the main card. We just said we were going to start talking about divisions, though, so we'll talk about what's next for this division. Sorry, guys, I'm switching sources here for our pay-per-view. Riddell didn't fight their hands. Yeah, that was weird. I was like, what in the hell are you doing? Called another one. Chandler is going to KO Dustin P. All right. Big prediction there from Torin. Ben Stiller's character. Eyes was dying every time I see a movie. We might watch that tonight then. I'm going to see if the wife and young David want to watch Dodgeball. Sounds like a good time. All right, I'm going to refill my water a little bit. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to refill my water. I got to do something else real quick, and I will be back immediately, guys. All right, guys. Here we go. Izzy will beat Alex too. I agree with that. I think he's going to knock him out. Nice round. I'm glad somebody else appreciates Ben Stiller in that movie. McCann fired up. Oh, I didn't get the replay on that one. I'm switching over to the pay-per-view here, though. So Another one. Oh, can we all hide them? No, you guys just did it so quickly. I hate reporting people, but when these guys come through, especially if they're spamming a lot like this, I'm going to go ahead and start reporting them too. And if anybody else wants to, just because it's ridiculous. Not a McCann on fire. Keep your eyes on that guy. Yeah, he's Kanyo want money. Well, he should be getting paid after that. I think there's a good chance he's going to get the money he wants. Totally happy with the fight so far. I'm not happy with the results. Everything else I'm okay. So Captain's is taking another L. Effing spammers. Nobody is going to your virus-infested shit-ass website, right? Been reporting that guy, Mike, every time he spams chat. Thank you, OG and Jim. Okay, yeah, I did the last time he came in too. All right, guys, we are in the pay-per-view portion of this mother other. Very possible for Iron Mike to dispose of the diamond. Like them both, going for DP. Great support of the last one. All right, thanks, guys. Just minutes away from the first fight here on pay-per-view. God, I'm starting to think I'm going to lose all my cookies tonight. I'm doing horrible so far betting on this. All right, guys. Let's bring up the lightweight division, talk some ranks. All right, Renato Moicano, he is not currently ranked. So we'll try to decide where he may go after tonight. They're not boring, that's for sure, right? So you got Grant Dawson at 15, who was not ranked. I'd put McCann there before Grant. Tony Ferguson dropping all the way to 14 now. Connor just up above him at 13. Hey, Torrens always wanted that fight. Tony and Connor, there you go, 14 and 13. Dan Hooker up above both of them. I'm a little surprised about that at 12. Damir Ismagulov at number 11. How is Jalen only at number 10 and Connor's at 13? I don't know. Jalen Turner's been on a tear. Armin Saryukin at 9. Matus Gamrot at 8. RDA still hanging in there at 7. Fazeev at 6. Later, of course, we'll have Michael Chandler versus Dustin Poirier, which are number 5 and number 2. Any matchups you guys want to see in the lightweight division or what you think should be coming next, though? Let me know while we're breaking this down, too. Yeah, I forgot Hooker was fighting tonight. Yeah, first fight of the prelims. Or of the pay-per-view, excuse me. Still be excited for Tony Connor if they made that fight. I would too. I was once telling my ex-fiance while watching the fights, I said, man, I love DP. Before I could finish the next sentence, and I say, I hope he wins. She said, so do I. And she doesn't watch the UFC. Well, I hope there wasn't someone knocking on your door before the fight was ending. Connor versus Tony, why not? I think that fight definitely sells. Beneil Dariush, the guy that nobody wants to fight, sitting at 4. Gaethje at 3. Of course, Dustin fighting tonight, like we said, at 2. Oliveira, the former champion, #1 contender now, and Islam, the champ. There's been talks of, Oliveira fighting several different guys. One of them being Connor, which of course, is just a money fight, but I think people would have less issues with it now that it wouldn't be a championship fight. Ferguson versus McGregor in their primes would have been fire. Oh, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. And let's bring up tonight's main card. And feel free to put any predictions out there. Let us know what bets you guys might have on tonight. You got to tell us before, though. If you're telling us that you bet on fights after they already happen, yeah. Hanato versus Sarakin or Gamrot. Oh, Hanato and Gamrot would be fire, man. Dariush deserves a title shot. Can't argue with that, Crypto Keeper. Dan Hooker and Claudio Puelles. This is what's going to open us up tonight. Let's look at these two. Dan Hooker, 21-12 now. Puelles, 13-2. Let's go to Puelles first. If we can, I'm trying to. There we go. Puelles on a 5-fight win streak. He's got 7 wins by submission, 3 first-round finishes, 12-2 in his career. Coming off a submission win over Clay Guida. Before that, submitted Grutzemacher. Before that, a unanimous decision win over Jordan Levitt. Took out Charles Rosa. Took out Silva. Took out Bravo. I mean, Puelles, what they said, 5-fight win streak? That looks like more than 5. Oh, no, he lost this one. Never mind. So there it is. Yeah, 5 wins in a row for Puelles. Little different story when it comes to Dan Hooker lately. So let's go over to Hooker, 21-12, 10 wins by knockout, 7 by submission. A lot of people forget about his sub game. 12 first-round finishes. Let's go to his fight history. It's not been great as of late. Lost to Brennan Allen, of course, lost to Makhachev. He did get this decision win over Hawk Perost. Got knocked out from Chandler. That was a Chandler fight before that. Tough fight. Went the distance with Dustin. Forget about that. Dustin Poirier. That's been over 2 years now, but he did get it. And then, You know, big win over Paul Felder, but that was also 2020. I mean, you can see just how quickly he's fallen. Lost his last 4 out of the last 5, even though they were against a lot of good opponents. Put 380 on Izzy, but I'm not an Izzy fan. Still, I would say to you that's smart, but I feel like everything that everything I put out there is just kind of going to shit tonight. So I don't want to jinx shit. It's not been my night. All right, UFC 281, Alex Pereira just arrived. And Izzy is there. Connor is washed, says Dave Hip Hop. Yeah, he'll never be like he was. McTapper avoided Ferguson in his prime. Absolutely did. Have you seen Connor? No way he comes. Oh, rooting for Hooker big time. PBR. Yeah, Hook did fall fast, I thought. Have you seen Connor? No way he comes back and fights 170. Shoot, I don't think he can get down to 185. He's super jacked. Yeah, he looks like a damn superhero. It's ridiculous. I'd have dropped a G on Izzy if I had a way to bet. Damn. Derek's 2-0 so far. Nice. Reyes, McCann, Hooker, Poirier, Adesanya, Edgar, and Weili. These will all be losers tonight. UFC 281. Like I said, main card on deck, guys. Princess Bride, great movie, holds up to this day. R.I.P. Andre the Giant. Oh yeah, I agree. Good movie. UFC home is the only place you can see a hooker get beat up on live television. Listen to stream, watch it. Love this movie. Anybody else having issues with their stream, Billy? Chandler Poirier 3 rounds. Make it a bet to avoid. Yeah. Definitely makes it tougher to call. Seen Princess Bride from beginning to end. Yeah, I haven't seen it in a while. My stream is fine. No, I got it. I'm up good now. Hit that like if you haven't followed, folks. I don't have sound for some reason, but apparently there's a new governor of Nevada. Good for UFC business and Dana White. I'm not sure. I don't pay much attention to politics anymore. It's too divisive. Huh. I don't know if it's my sound or what here, but yeah, I don't know. I don't need sound though. Sometimes there's things you don't see, but I'm okay with no sound. I don't blame Moji. I don't blame Connor for taking anything. I just don't think he comes back to UFC. I mean, why would he? Me either, Robert. I think you're correct, Robert. Your health is #1 priority. Oh, absolutely. Abso-friggin-lutely. But yeah, John Anik talking now. First fight should be starting any minute here. Billy, I was just thinking, are you looking to rent or to buy? We can talk offline if you don't want to talk on here, but I was just thinking, I do know a couple good realtors. I'm friends with a good realtor. I'm friends with people that own a couple construction companies, and friends with the #1 home inspector in Snohomish County, because they happen to all own tortilla routes. Ducks are ahead of the Dogs halfway through the 4th. Thanks, Dean. What's the score? What's going on, Dean Happer in the house? I have Hooker, Gutierrez, Puelles, Zhang, Izzy, all to win. I got the same as you, except for I have a hard time deciding between Hooker and Puelles. Claudio's on a 5-fight winning streak. Hooker's on that losing streak, but he's also, it's hard to predict because he's lost to some really good guys. Oh, Dean, 31-27. Oh, exciting game then. Hope Frankie proves me wrong, though. It would be good to see him go out on a W. Yeah, it would be, man. I love Frankie Edgar. I mean, who doesn't? But I do have a bet on that fight. I'm not necessarily... I'm not necessarily saying that I think Frankie will win, but I got plus 325 for Frankie by decision if he wins. I think it's most likely by decision. Hold him down, ground and pound. He's in front of his home crowd. He's gonna want to get a win on his last fight, so he could get it done. Ducks in the red zone. Ooh, not good. We need a turnover. All right, the last style bender. They're showing some highlights of Israel right now. Of course, pinpoint accuracy. I mean, what he did to Derek Brunson, what he did to Brad Tavares, what he did to Robert Whitaker. It's been a dominating, mostly exciting fight. Not the big, not the most exciting as the last fight against Jared Cannonier. I would like to see him open up a little more. Jared's a hard style to fight, though. John Sub got 500 on Chandler, knocking out Dustin in any round. Wow, that's aggressive. What odds you get on that? God, how does this person keep getting back in? I've never had anybody be able to get back in. This person's been in like, I don't know how many times. I reported him too. If I lose the bet, the kids won't have any lunch money for a while. Jesus, John! You're a degenerate gambler like myself. You Ducks fan? My sister-in-law went to school there. No, Huskies fan, man. Oh, Dean might be going for the Ducks. He's in Oregon now, reported. This guy must be a hacker. Yeah, I think so. And I wonder if it has something to do with that crap that happened on my screen earlier. I almost wonder if he's like got my IP or something. It's a little worrisome. Dean's quack quack. All right, a very bored hacker. Yeah, well, I mean, that's why I don't do my, my major business on my PC. With my business, and I'm not going to say where I do it, but it's not on my PC. Wow, this seems like a long intro to the fights. I thought usually in the next 10 or 11 minutes, first 10 or 11 minutes, you had fighters walking out. Twitter former employees looking for work. Yes, they are. Speaking of that, go over to Twitter. Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. So I got finishes up there. We got that controversial moment with the New York Commission coming in and correcting the scorecard and then talking to the judges. I don't know what exactly happened there, but I'd like to know. Been watching the Ducks game? Go Ducks. You do your business in the restroom. Hopefully, right? Hopefully. Yeah, not everyone does their business in the restroom here in Seattle, unfortunately. But, yeah. Parts of us are starting to look a little like San Francisco, unfortunately. Hopefully it goes another direction. Oh, I just seen the advertisement for UFC 4. By the way, does anybody have a PS4 that does not have UFC 4? Because I was looking at it possibly. I meant to give it away last year, and somehow I misplaced it for almost an entire year. And I just found it when I was cleaning some stuff up last week. It's unopened. Move back to the east side. Yeah, I don't think the wife's going for that. Sure, allergies are pretty bad over there. I would move back. Definitely. I would move to Spokane. I've been really enjoying going to Spokane in the last few times. Visit the daughter. No traffic. All the businesses that you would want there. No lines in the restaurant. It's been pretty nice. What's up, Ice Cold Fox in the house? This is all take it. All right, yeah, apparently they're going to go through this entire card, so maybe we should be going through the card. I'm going to bring this card up here because as soon as I get deep into something, the fight will start. That's usually the way it goes. So I'm wanting it to start. Let's bring up the main card. And what do you know? They show Claudio Puelles already, and there is Dan Hooker also training there in the back, or warming up. 13-2, Claudio Puelles. That's our first fight of the night. Second fight of the night will be Frankie's last fight. It is his retirement fight. He gets to go out, win or lose, in his home state in Madison Square Garden. Couldn't ask for much more. I mean, you could ask for a more favorable matchup, but other than that, Chris Gutierrez, a tough matchup for him. He's a minus 205 favorite is Gutierrez. Then that 3 spot, number 2 against number 5, Diamond, Dustin Poirier. Iron, Michael Chandler. Thank you, Greg. Greg is on it. Carla Esparza versus Zhang Weili. Of course, in the co-main event. And then Adesanya versus Alex Pereira. Oh, odds have moved in the favor of Pereira significantly if this is updated. Plus 140 and Adesanya minus 165. I wish I would have waited to bet, I guess. I didn't get that good odds on Izzy. He was 2-1 when I went in. My bro's moved to Orlando, John. I'm there to visit. 4th of July, 2023. Nice. Seen someone made an Aaron Hernandez Twitter account and tweeted. I'm not going to lie. I might have done that shit. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, the blue checks are kind of going wild on Twitter right now with all the fake accounts and stuff. They're figuring it out. I'm not surprised it's wild. Elon's he's a wild, unpredictable dude. And he overpaid for Twitter, I believe. But, that's, I don't know. It's his money. Let's go Diamond Dash Poirier. Win or lose, we booze. I like it, Adam. I like it a lot. All right, wife's at the grocery store. I gotta text her real quick and say, grab me some damn beer. Out of beer, lady. 30 minutes from Orlando, Dustin Dallas Page. 30 minutes from Tampa as well. $600 on Iron Michael Chandler, huh? Damn, I'll drink to that. Salute. Drinks up. Where's everybody at? People that haven't told us. Be interesting to know where everybody's at. Of course, I'm in Seattle area. That's why I'm Seattle Mike. But Claudio Puelles making his way down to the octagon. Out of Lima, Peru. Only active Peruvian UFC fighter. I did not realize that. In California. Erie, Pennsylvania. Oh, that's right. That's awesome. You ever watch that show, Erie, Pennsylvania? I never did, but if I lived there, I definitely would. Lived there in van in the 90s for 4 months, and it rained day after day with no stopping. I worked outdoors. Not good. Oh, I lived in the van. Ooh. Oh, here in Seattle? Yeah, that would not be a good place to live in a van. I'm in Nova Scotia, Canada. Thank you, Ice Cold Fox. John says Lakeland, Florida. Like the fact that you just paid for a verified account on Twitter now. It takes all the brown nosing and favoritism out of it. Yeah, I kind of tend to agree with you. As long as they're actually verifying. Mike, thinking about getting a Twitter account? Is it worth it? Like the $8 a month, or just to have it? I mean, I like Twitter. I like it. I engage with a certain amount of people. The only thing I would say is, do not be afraid to block people. There is a thing that some people have like a shame towards it, and some people brag when they're blocked. Don't get into that trap. If you don't want to talk to somebody, block them. Regret taking a Xanax half an hour ago. Ooh, I hope you're not getting too tired, King James. Low ice cold. I'm from Gaspee. Oh, nice. Deptport, New Jersey, Mike. Thank you on a Kanata Maple Kush. 34:27 now, 4 minutes left. I lived in Newfoundland when I was a kid. My dad was stationed there in the Navy. Detroit area here, about to dig into this bottle of Jim Beam. I haven't had Jim Beam in a while, but Jim Beam's underrated. That's a good bourbon. We King James for the money. I'm Mike's neighbor, 100 miles or so. Yep, only have Twitter for you, Mike. I really don't mess with people on there. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, Frank. Just across from me, Phil, says Jim. All right, guys, 20 minutes in. Dan Hooker finally making his way down to the cage. As the cheers from the crowd as they see him arrive. Right across the lake, Greg. Waukegan, Illinois, halfway between Milwaukee and Chicago. Nice. Thanks. Hell yeah, Frank. Adirondack, isn't that a mountain range in New York? Yep. Huh. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm having a bit of a glitchy stream tonight. There we go, though. Could be sometimes because I run so much stuff, but at least young David isn't here streaming games right now. A little west of Lake Chaplin. Yeah, I'm getting real choppy. Okay, there we go. Out of the blue corner, or red corner, excuse me, a minus 150 favorite out of Auckland, New Zealand, 21-12. Dan Hooker. Referee for this one will be Keith Peterson. All right, a touch of gloves and we're off on the northern end, and I'm like Chick Chocks. You can see Burlington, Vermont from my deck. All right, here we go. Inside leg kick from Hooker to start things off. Like I said, Claudio Puelles on a 5-fight win streak. He's not faced anybody ranked yet, though, and definitely nobody as powerful as Hooker. Does he have a cigarette hanging in his mouth while reffing? Hooker will take the loss tonight, says John. We'll see. Good inside leg kick from Dan. I said, if you're watching along, if I might fall a little bit behind, please no spoilers for people that are just listening. Good inside leg kick there from Hooker. What's up, Krosu Chimu? Good evening, sir. Internet has been garbage this week. I gotta watch you on the phone and poker on a laptop. All right, Hooker missing with an inside leg kick there. Claudio trying to push forward, trying to push the action here. Little left hand there from Dan. And the front kick to the body. Hooker moving forward now. Oh, Claudio, wow, look at this. Misses the takedown, goes into an Imanari roll, and he has Hooker's heel. He's going for a leg lock. What an Imanari roll from Puelles. And Hooker trying to defend this. Now Hooker has the back. What a transition from Dan. And he's got the back again here. Puelles has Hooker's left leg in here, though he is still working on... Oh, no. Now Hooker's got him. He's got his leg hooked. It's an interesting position here. Both guys are kind of... It's kind of almost like they're in a figure four here. And Hooker punching Puelles in the face here. Oh, now Puelles going for a leg bar. Get the fook out of here. Frickin' UFC TV.now Nazi. Come on, Hook. Slow starts ain't helping, right? Tied game. Oh. And Puelles working on this, but Dan's just like, dude, what are you doing? He's just waiting for, he's hoping Keith Peterson's going to pull him up. Oh, Dan teeing off now, landing some big shots. Claudio working on a leg lock that wasn't there. Gets punished for it. Hooker needs a win bad. Yes, he is. Damn, not smiling. 30 seconds behind you guys. Oh, nice shot to the body, then the head here on the ground for Hooker. Putting on some good ground and pound. I'm still impressed with that Imanari roll that got this down, but, you know, if you're not able to do anything with it, and Hooker's going to stand up, he says, come on up, big boy, I want to stand with you. Wow, Puelles going for that Imanari roll again, now scooting on his butt. He's real lucky this isn't ONE FC rules, or Hooker would have just catapulted his head into the crowd. Oh, nice right hand right on the chin there from Hooker. Nicely placed. And I like the range here for Hooker tonight, measuring from the outside. And Puelles continuing to back up, continuing flopping on the ground again. It's just not a good first round for Claudio Puelles, and not a good look. Elbow, elbow, elbow. I agree, 10-9 Hooker. That's how I got it, Robert. All right, coming into round 2. Hook survives first. He wins. Well, we did survive. And I think you won it. And Robert agrees. So here we go. Round 2, first fight of the main card. And there they're showing here December 10th, just about a month from today. Yuri Prochazka and Glover Teixeira 2. Claudio shooting for the takedown. Dan knows the game at this point, though. He gets out of the way. Good right hook to the body from Dan. Yeah, Puelles has no intentions of standing with Hooker right now, so he eats a straight right. Good body kick from Claudio, though. Oh, good right hand. Head kick for Hooker. Partially blocked. 4:20 left in the second. Oh, good right hand there for Dan, and Claudio shoots for another takedown, but it's just, he can't mix it up enough to get Hooker off base. It's good straight right from Hooker. Front kick to the body. Puelles with another takedown attempt. Misses. Right hook to the body. Left hook lands upstairs for Dan. And a big right hand for Dan the man. Dan better be careful. He can't afford to be taken down again, right? Google Translate has nothing on that UFC translator. Single leg attempt here for Claudio. He's got Dan doing the splits here, standing up against the fence. Good takedown defense, though, from Dan. And Dan sinks in a guillotine. Now he's going to decide to, Claudio trying to get him to go down with him and scooting. He's like, no. I didn't see the eye poke. Claudio saying he was eye poked, but I don't know. Good body kick there from Puelles. Inside leg kick from Hooker. And yeah, Puelles keeps flopping on the ground. Every time I text, we lose time. Clock sync at least 30 seconds. I have to keep pausing. Good right hand there from Dan. And Claudio again diving to the ground here. Nothing happening halfway through the second. Well, he's got a leg, but Dan's just like, I know the game, dude. Get up. It's got to be so annoying. I think you should be able to lose a point for this, honestly. If you keep flopping to the ground, I think a referee should be able to take a point. Yeah, yellow card this asshole. I agree, Greg. I'm glad ONE FC brought back yellow cards. Oh, big shot to the body there from Dan. Claudio going for another takedown. And wow, Dan's landing some big elbows here. Oh, Puelles wow, his ribs are going to be hurting tomorrow. So big shots to the ribs. And Puelles again. Dan's kind of laughing at him, but man, this has got to be annoying. Sitting down on the job. Fook, right? Yeah, I agree. Take a point. And he does it again. Just dives to the ground. Keith's like, get up. Yeah, this is some of the worst I've seen. Even Ryan Hall. This is worse than like what Ryan Hall does. He's just doing it the entire fight. Dan goes for a head kick there, or goes for a kick, and Puelles just sits on the ground. This is so bad for those that aren't watching so far with 1:15 left in the second. Claudio Puelles might be responsible for a rule change. There he kind of slides like a baseball player sliding into base there. Just take points for Timothy. Not in the UFC, they never did. Oh, wow. I missed it. I was looking down at the chat. I need to see what happened there. Puelles was on the ground. Hooker has won. It looks like the fight is over. Well, the fight is definitely over. Dan Hooker's won. A lot of blood coming out of Claudio's nose. One trick pony, this Claudio guy. Okay, well, I got to watch a replay to see what actually happened here. Oh, it was a front kick to the body from Dan. He knocked the wind out of him. So I thought Claudio was just flopping again. Oh, and that's it. He gave up. So verbal tap, TKO for Dan Hooker in the second round. TP kick to gut, I think. Yep. Whatever shot it looked like. Yeah, beautifully placed kick. Hey, congrats, Hooker. I'm glad he's back on track. Oh, me too, man. Gotta love Dan Hooker. All right. A great moment and a sad moment at the same time coming up. Frankie Edgar fighting the last fight of his career at 40 years old. He gets to fight it in front of his hometown here in New York. And, I mean, what a glorious career he has had. Twice defeated BJ Penn. Champion multiple times in multiple weight classes. Phil D. Rose says, "Get him, Frankie." I think that's 3 wins for City Kickboxing. Dude, are they the best? Are they like the best team out there? They got to be right there. Yeah, City Kickboxing has been phenomenal the last few years. Probably just feels like you're going to release yourself, right? City had some beast. Dan Hooker, TKO. Yep. Yeah, it was a nice kick. Finished 18 of his 22 wins now. And yeah, really good to see Dan get back in the win column. Only camp with 2 champs, I think. I think you're right, Robert. So let's take a quick look over at lightweight. Dan was ranked. You know, even though he had those losses, when you lose to high-ranked opponents, I mean, you could stay up in the rankings for a minute. And he's still ranked fairly well. Look at this. I know you've seen this earlier. He's at number 12. So you got Connor below him. That's a possible matchup. I know we're always talking about, you know, who's Connor going to fight. Connor's probably not going to fight a lightweight, though. Like I guess we kind of went over that with as much weight as he's gained. There's some fights I like out here for them, though. I like Jalen Turner. I think that's an interesting fight for him. Even though, I mean, I think Jalen's on a tear right now, matchup-wise. That's a really fun fight. I like Fiziev, actually. Even though Fiziev is ranked significantly ahead of him at 6, I like that stylistically. Yeah, Frankie generally was. He's just a really small guy. That one boxed Hooker's head off that night. Yeah, he did. Hangman looking like his old self again. I'm stoked. Yeah, it's so big for a fighter on a losing streak to get, you know, to get into the win column. Frankie Edgar's a legend. Hope he gets this W, but unfortunately, I pick him to lose. Yeah, my thoughts exactly on both of those. And there you go, guys. Saturday, December 3rd. We're almost there. Derek Chimorzia. And I can take the Modelo. And a glass, please.
Okay.
I don't have a bottle opener either. No. Thank you. See the leech behind Sterling in that flashy suit. No, I didn't. Got the wife just brung me a big ass Modelo here. I wasn't exactly telling her to grab me beer because I thought I needed it right now, but I won't refuse it. Leech snazzing it up. It was dark purple with a black trim. All right, second fight of the night coming up here any minute. Like I said, last fight of Frankie's career. I hope he gets it done because, like I said, I got 3.25 to 1 odds. I only bet $12 on him, but I bet him to win by decision. If he gets it done, that $12 bet pays $51. Oh, that's not clean or a glass. I'll just use my coffee cup. It's fine.
This is... You washed this and put it in the cupboard.
Well, yeah, but that's not to be drank out of. It's worth like $200.
Oh, well, I thought that you would enjoy drinking out of it.
Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, thanks.
Put it on display then.
Okay, yeah. Would you compare a Modelo to? I haven't tried one yet. It's like a little stouter Corona, I guess. I don't know what you compare it to. It's a little bit of its own thing. Or some of the other Mexican beers. If you have Stella, it's pretty similar to Stella, I think. Former UFC lightweight champion, 7 hours 55 minutes of fight time in the cage, most in UFC history. Second most strikes in UFC history. Fourth most takedowns in UFC history. I mean, just an absolute legend. Still was great too. Tecate is a cheap version, but similar to Modelo. I've never had Tecate. I didn't know it was cheaper. Hell yeah, I did Corona. Used to drink it with lime slices in the bottle. I know my beer and liquor. We know you do, Robert. Frankie is the next Tony Ferguson after tonight. What's his last fight? So, I mean, he said win or lose. This is it. He's 40 years old. He's getting to fight his last fight in front of his, the home crowd there in New York. God, I'm beginning to wonder if I'm going to win any bets tonight. I mean, I guess it was just 2 fights I was wrong on. I picked Erin Blanchfield. I just thought she was going to get it done by decision. I didn't know she was going to finish Molly. Have those line slices. All our bets lost. My terrible luck. All right, Molly got mollywopped. Yeah, she did. And they're looking at Chris Gutierrez. This is I don't know how long this is going to go tonight, but I never remember a pace this slow for a UFC pay-per-view. I hope executives at UFC haven't gotten a hold of this, because we still got 4 fights to go, 2 championship fights, and it's almost 8 o'clock. Similar to Corona and close to Sol Stella. Has a little more bite. Perfectly described, D. Brown. So I feel about my tequila. Gotta have lime and salt. Drinking Molson Goldens tonight. Yeah, Molson's good, man. Man, I'm already worried for him in this fight. All right, everyone drink up. Cheers. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Oh, we got Molly to that right now. Oh, my God, Robert. So it was another beer equal to Modelo and Corona. Nice. I'll have to try that. I need to try more beers. I was just on like a straight Elysian kick there for a while because that's, I mean, still my favorite beer out of Seattle. It certainly has a lot of calories in it, and it's a little more expensive. Frankie Chandler, Carla, Alex, winners tonight, says Jim. All right. We'll pin that up. Phil D. Rose says to Frankie. To Frankie, cheers. And Chris Gutierrez, I mean, he looks ready. And this guy, this is a tough matchup for Frankie. Yeah, Erin Blanchfield she got the crucifix, and then she got what looks like a Kimura or a key lock. Gutierrez on a 7-fight unbeaten streak, 6-0 with 1 draw, one of 10 spinning back fist knockouts in UFC history. You got to just hope that Frankie doesn't get knocked out tonight, knock on wood. Samuel Adams Oktoberfest when it comes around. Oh, that sounds good. I like Samuel Adams. Not too much, though. Stuff is so expensive. Blackberry wheat, too. I don't know. I mean, some beers and alcohol's like expensive and stuff, but I don't spend money on a lot of luxury things. So, I mean, like if a beer's good, it's like, hey, I'll pay $10, $11 for a 6-pack. $12 for a 6-pack, whatever. I didn't think I liked the Jacko Pumpkin Beer by Sam Adams, but it's pretty damn good. Oh, I just had the Elysian, they had an Elysian, like, I guess it's Halloween or fall version. They had some coffee beers in there and some pumpkin beers, and everything in there was pretty good. Some were better than others, but yeah, I really enjoyed it. Good brass monkey every so often is good for the soul. Meatball sub, can't believe I didn't think of that. All right, Chris Gutierrez is in the cage. The answer is making his way down to the cage, Frankie Edgar. And this crowd's about to go ballistic. I'm sure they love them some Frankie Edgar. He is sprinting down to the cage now. Old English and orange. Oh my God. Oh my God, that is horrible. Just now got that, says Robert. I hope you don't mix Old E and orange juice. You're going to end up in the hospital. Phil, tried a Guinness once and only once. Guinness is an acquired taste. I thought it was horrible at first. You know what? I still don't care for Guinness, but I tried this kind of sounds disgusting, but it's a Guinness espresso, I guess, like a coffee mix, and I really liked it, but it's one of those, it's not a chugging beer, it's a sipping beer. Can't do Guinness, Phil D. Mountain Dew and Jack. Oh, yeah, Mountain Dew. Yeah, Mountain Dew and whiskey is always a good mixer. I love Guinness, but I can't drink it all night. Right? UFC TV not now. Jesus, how do you keep getting in here? Everybody report this mother... Freaking hacking bastard. Guinness is crap. I hate it, but had an Irish car bomb. It's Guinness and a shot of Irish whiskey. Phil says reported. All right, and Frankie says nothing's going to change his mind. No matter what happens tonight, he will retire. Frankie, 10 years older at 41. Gutierrez, 3 inches taller at 5'9", but Frankie will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 68 inches this bout in the bantamweight division. All right, first hour of the blue corner. I'm nervous for this fight, guys. I'm nervous for Frankie. A minus 240 favorite out of Englewood, Colorado. 18 wins against 3 losses and 2 draws. Chris Gutierrez opened up as a minus 130 favorite, moved all the way into the 2s. That tells you it's like, man, what does somebody know some stuff that I don't? Back in the day, get a 12-pack for around $13. Damn. Olsen Gold. Me too, OG. I'm going to buy the hot sauce to try it. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. But yeah, I want to try it too. Well, should Frankie last more than 5 minutes tonight, he'll be the first fighter ever to spend 8 hours inside of the octagon. Damn, Ducks lost. Dogs won by 3. Woo! I'm more of a Cougars fan, actually, than a Huskies fan, but we'll take it. Inside leg kick there from Gutierrez. And another outside leg kick from Frankie. What's the bet? How long do you guys think before Frankie goes for a takedown? 4:20 left in the first. Good outside leg kick from Frankie. Gutierrez fading that steep kick. Oh, spinning back fist lands for Gutierrez. Frankie took it. Lands an outside leg kick, but he took... Oh, that was a brutal leg kick from Chris. Wow. Oh, and Frankie blasts him with one of his own inside leg kick, though. It was a nice... Oh, spinning kick to the body lands for Chris. Chris Gutierrez hits hard. Oh, nice left hand backing up for Gutierrez. I'm a little surprised Frankie hasn't went for a takedown yet, but he needs to... I guess he needs to get inside closer. I'd like to see Frankie maybe throw a 1-2 and then go for the takedown. Frankie. Oh, flying knee for Chris Gutierrez. And Frankie Edgar's not unconscious. Oh, no. Wow. Wow. Man, and you gotta hope that Frankie's okay. What's driving like it? Ah, oh, damn. Yeah, that was a nasty knee. A moment of silence. Ooh. Wish he wouldn't have fought again. Yeah. Had a feeling Edgar was going to lose. I like Cougars too. Wait, we talking about older ladies or football? Well, there we go again. Like I said, I took Frankie by decision, and this is, this is just an abysmal night of betting for me. If I lose all $252 tonight, it's going to be pretty hard to talk the wife into being hard to even tell her that I want to bet for a while. Be hard to even ask. Frankie, oh Frankie, damn. I mean, I didn't ask last time. I just bet, but I was pretty confident, and damn. Yeah, I want him to win his last fight too, Robert. No comment. Everybody knows he does not watch for those knees. Should have won Apache. Yeah, very sad, Billy. Man. And that's unfortunately more often than not in MMA. That's how our heroes in their careers is on their back. I'm glad it's his last. And I'm sorry, guys. I don't even have the heart to post that. You guys can look it up. Props to Colorado's Gutierrez through clean KO. Oh, yeah. All the credit in the world to Chris Gutierrez. I mean, it's not his fault. You got to fight who is put in front of you. Big Mike, does the shed have eating? No, it does not. They just said everyone's main event gets UFC 4 video game cover. That's cool. Is he on the cover? Yeah, I seen that, but I was like, I don't know what they're talking about because UFC 4 has been out for a long time. So I guess they're going to make another cover, like maybe a collectible cover or something. And Phil D. rolls super chat, says for Frankie. A little bit of a solemn note there. That was hard to watch. Thank you, Phil. Appreciate it, man. And cheers to Frankie's career. A great career, but man. 8-fight unbeaten streak, 7-0-1. And even Chris Gutierrez says, yeah, it admits it is a bittersweet. University of Washington just upset number 6 Oregon in college football tonight. Yeah, Dean was watching and he was saying that. That's I'm happy about that, Billy. Yes, someone already told us. Way she goes. Mike, trust me, as a person who used gambling as part of my income, you have days like this. Don't be results oriented. Look at a large sample overall. See how you were running. I agree, man. Man, even Chris is devastated over it. Right? Yeah, I think he honestly is. So far, only fight I picked wrong was Dan Hooker. Well, you're having a good night, man. Yeah, I thought Chris Gutierrez was going to win, and that's why I say picking fights is different than betting fights. Because, I mean, you guys could see this on my video. I said I thought Gutierrez would win, but it was hard not to take 3.25 to 1 odds for Frankie by decision. Because I thought, well, if he wins it'll be a decision. Still called my only close live bet, but unfortunately I'm not able to bet on live bets, so I'm 0 for the night. And a lot of cheers here for Frankie, but man, hard night for Frankie Edgar. Wow, and yeah, usually Joe said he won't interview fighters that were knocked out, but Frankie says we can talk. I mean, I think this is a little different situation because it's his last fight, and he deserves a chance to say goodbye. He said, I didn't want to go out like that. This sport's a bitch. I think that says it all. Congratulations, though, to Frankie Edgar on a great career. More often than not, the legends go out like this, sadly. No, you're 100% correct, Billy. There goes that guy's $1,000 parlay that showed earlier. He would have won 75 G's. Oh, damn. Had a horrible night, too. Still got a few weeks left in the month. Damn, more often than not. Only thing I picked successfully tonight is my butt. Hey, I like to have an honest crowd, though, because, I mean, you know, everybody could try to save face and be like, oh, yeah, I'm doing really well. I picked all the fights right and stuff, and you know, that's never done anything for me. But I'm glad that you know, you guys feel that way too. And after that last donation from Phil, that's got us up to $29 in the tip jar tonight. Oh, and Travis Sturcho putting us over 30. The $2 super chat. Sylvester Stallone in the crowd. Rocky. Mike Tyson. Iron Mike is there. And Francis Ngannou. So, good stuff there. I always think it's interesting when they talk to Mike, you know, to talk about how Mike might have done in MMA. Of course, you know, he said himself, he says, you know, I would have had to, you know, he says, you got to teach me. You got to let me train MMA. He's not dumb. You know, he knows the fight game. But yes, Travis Sturcho. Thank you, sir. Oh, the beer feels good after watching, you know, Frankie get ending his career here. That was another one. That's $7 on the night for Travis Sturcho. I think it's either 6 or 8. I think, is that 8 for Phil? So, thank you very much, guys. Prelims was awesome. A lot of great knockouts. Check my Twitter. See KOs from prelims. Thank you, Robert. Yes, they were awesome. GSP, the most brilliant retirement. Yep. Net worth about $30 million and climbing. Yeah, he's going to do well. Oh, hell yeah, that's Tyson City. Yep. Damn, I can't wait till this fight. I'm hyped. Whole card is worth every penny so far. Agreed, Hermit. Yeah, GSP is the GOAT. He did it all right. MSG is Tyson's home field. Is Dominic Reyes done? What's up, Robert Easley? Yeah, I think so. Robert agrees. Yeah, I think age-wise, Reyes keep going, but his chin is just gone. Yeah, even Alexander Rakic said it. You know, he tweeted out that you know, he says Dominic Reyes' chin's done, and that's you know, somebody in his division. It's not seemed the same since Yuri and Mimi with the $20 super chat getting us over the big 5-0. Thank you, Mimi. Thank you, Mimi. $20 super chat. All right. This was kind of everybody's fight of the night as soon as they seen it. I mean, we were all salivating or just like, oh my goodness, this is incredible matchmaking. You guys think Chandler should come out guns ablaze? I think so. Dustin can be a slow starter sometimes. And his boxing's technical, but I mean, Chandler can just come out with a barrage. That's, you know, Chandler's strengths coming into this, I think, you know, are explosiveness. He's going to be faster. He's going to be stronger. He hits harder. He's more explosive. Dustin is more technical. He's smarter. He's got a higher fight IQ. Thanks for the good commentary. I can't watch these pay-per-views, so I get it from here, like listening on the radio in the old days. Except I can talk to folks too. Well, thank you, Phil. McGregor richer than an entire UFC roster combined. He could practically buy the UFC at this point. Glad Reyes is done. Fight with Jones seemed to have been his undoing. Well, the crazy thing is he probably won that fight. Mimi in the house. Cheers, Mimi. What's up there? And hey, having a good night watching fights, man. Chandler is always going to fight like Chandler, and we love him for it, right? Reyes didn't say he was done, but I believe so. Yeah. This fight is why I bought this card. Let's go, Dustin. A lot of people, man. Jim, I agree, Mike. Dominic Reyes forgot all about is legwork and planning. It's not built for the telephone booth. That's a very accurate comment, D. Brown. Chandler's best chance would be to land a bomb in the first. I agree. Got my Chandler by KO. Think you're going to catch him early. Hard to believe the guy went the distance with John Jones on a 4-fight skid now. Yeah, it is. At Buffalo Wild Wings, Huntington Beach. Oh, sweet there. Always liked Dustin, but I've been rooting for him the most since he broke McGregor. Since McGregor richer than an entire roster combined, let's not call him McTapper. Let's call him McBanker. Fair. Yeah, man, sucks. Reyes Went from such highs, beating Jones, to such lows, getting KO'd back to back. So my last $75 every month on fights, I'm on fixed income. I go broke for this. Fight between Dustin and Chandler is a toss-up, but if it stays on the feet, Dustin wins. Well, I have not seen Chandler use his wrestling in the UFC. I think he, well, I mean, yeah, he did. I guess he slammed Gaethje. How'd it go? Think so too, Mustafi's got the cleaner boxing. I left the bar to smoke. It is 3 rounds. UFC pay-per-views, none on my budget list, no matter what. It's a tournament. Live close to the bar. Sweet. McCracken. It's only 3 rounds. Oh yeah, I'm excited for this one, man. This is why we watch fighting, for guys like this. And no matter what you think about Michael Chandler, I mean, there are a few guys in the history of the sport that are more exciting to watch. He might not be the best ever. He may be the funnest ever. Definitely one of them. Tried it versus Justin, then got stuffed and went for the punch drug. Hard to do versus Justin. Yeah, Justin was a great wrestler. He just only uses it for his defense now. Chope Dustin worked on his wrestling and jiu-jitsu, right? What he did to Tony Ferguson was grotesque. Chandler go wide open for 3, easy. All right, Michael Chandler, former Bellator lightweight champion, one of 9 front kick knockouts in UFC history. He's finished 18 of his 23 wins, 11 knockouts, 7 submission, high octane fighter. That's how I would describe Michael Chandler. Amy, hello. Jesse, especially in slow-mo, super loud at the bat. MMA gods really came through tonight. Someone's going to get just a little hurt. Decision or submission, DP. One of the most brutal knockouts I've ever seen. I was legit worried for Tony, the way he hit the canvas. Oh, yeah, that was brutal. Yeah, I mean, you ain't joking there. That was, yeah, that was sensational, also brutal. And here he comes, former interim champion, the Diamond, Dustin Poirier. Let's hope it's a great fight. May the best man win. I agree with you, Phil, as long as that's Dustin Poirier by decision, because I need a W. I'm getting my ass kicked tonight. Dime with a TKO. Scraig, Arizona up 2 TDs on UCLA first quarter. Is it just me, or did sports just get a whole lot more exciting all of a sudden? I mean, I know we were down because of lockdowns and stuff, but maybe just because I missed it so much. But I'm finding so many people that kind of hadn't watched sports in a long time that are really getting back into it. I find myself wanting to watch just about anything and everything. Football, baseball. I still haven't watched NBA shoot. I might even get into NBA. It's the proper cards, Robert Easley. Yes, it is. Be happy with 14 minutes, 50 seconds of pure carnage. I'd be happy with 15 minutes. Former interim UFC lightweight champion, 15 wins by knockout. And there's props. Poirier to win by KO, plus 130. To win inside the distance, plus 100. To win by decision, plus 300. That's where I went. I got Dustin by decision. at plus 325. It's only a $12 bet, but it's 12 to win 51. And I'm running out of options, like I said. And then I got just the fight to go the distance in case Chandler ends up getting the nod. I think both these guys are tough. $17 to win 51. 2 to 1 odds. Michael Chandler, 3 years older at 36. Dustin, 1 inch taller at 5'9". Both men 156 exactly. Dustin with just a half-inch reach advantage, 72 inches. Pretty much everything even here tonight. And fighting out of the blue corner, a plus 180 underdog. Representing Deerfield Beach, Florida, 23 wins against 7 losses. He is the number 5 ranked lightweight in the UFC. Iron Michael Chandler. Oh, and he is getting some cheers here. Fighting out of the red corner, a minus 210 favorite. We're fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida. 28 wins against 7 losses. Presenting the former UFC interim lightweight champion of the world and the number 2 ranked lightweight in the UFC, the Diamond, Dustin Poirier. Quite a few people wouldn't bet on this fight. That's how close it is. Here we go. All right, 64 in the chat. Please hit that like button if you like what we do here. You like everything boxing, MMA. Hit that share button to try to boost this channel. And don't make sure you're subscribed. If you can't chat, it's probably because you're not subscribed. We just ask that you be subscribed for any amount of time, and then you're in the chat. Inside a leg kick from Dustin. Oh, good right hand from Chandler. Remember, Chandler has struggled with fighters that are good at leg kicks. He was stopped by Brent Premise with the leg kick. Body kick for Chandler. Oh, another big body kick for Chandler. And another. You don't want to get too repetitive against Dustin Poirier. Oh, Chandler shoots for the takedown. Dustin easily stops it. Good right hand to the body from Chandler. Good straight right to the body from Dustin. Dustin's going to try. He wants to keep this, slow it down a little bit. He doesn't want to get in an explosion contest with Michael Chandler. Good inside leg kick from Iron Mike. Good left hook gets through and a front kick to the body from Chandler. Chandler throwing everything right now, though. Dustin seems to have a game plan to keep it slow, but a straight right. Oh, big right hand on the temple. Lands for Chandler. Oh, another right. Dustin is hurt. Another right. Right hooks to the body from Chandler. Dustin up against the fence. He needs to defend himself. And there's a left from Dustin. Oh, good left hand there from Dustin. Michael Chandler, win or lose, will always give you your money's worth. Big right hand from Chandler. Another good right hand from Mike. And a good body kick from Mike. He's throwing a lot of shots this round, though. Michael Chandler expended a lot of energy in the first half of this round. Oh, good right hook from Dustin. And the outside leg kick from Dustin. If Dustin gets through this first round, I think the pendulum swings significantly in his favor. Oh, big 1-2 for Chandler, though, and a big right hand. Another right hook on the chin for Michael Chandler. 2 right hooks on the temple. Dustin is hurt. Chandler teeing off up against the fence. He gets the takedown. And a big elbow on the top from half mount. Now Michael moving to side control. Big first round for Michael Chandler. Wow, and the crowd chanting for Dustin. What a huge first round for Michael Chandler. And Dustin trying to stand up. Michael's got the back, though. Oh, Dustin flips him. Dustin now bent over. Michael can land a knee here. Oh, and Dustin's all the way up. Chandler still got the waist lock, though. 1 minute left. It seems like Dustin just really needs to weather this first round storm. Chandler brings him down again. Oh, belly to back suplex from Michael Chandler. And now a right hook from Puelles. Oh, and a right uppercut from Puelles, right hand from Chandler. And they're going back and forth. It's a war. Big right hook from Chandler. Oh my goodness, a right hook from Puelles. And that put Chandler on a knee. Chandler's back up and eats another right-handed body kick. A big right hook from Chandler. Oh, left hook Chandler. 10 seconds left in the round. Big left hand. Chandler is hurt. Dustin pulling it off with the combination up against the fence. A flying right hook and a right uppercut from Dustin Poirier. Oh my God. A right hook from Dustin, and what a round. Whether you've been watching MMA for 1 year or you've been watching it for all 29 years, tell me a round that was better than that. Wow, that stands up against just about any round you're ever going to see. Oh my. They're saying something about a headbutt. And Alex saying he's seen a clash of heads. I maybe missed it. Let's see. There was a big right hand on the forehead from Chandler. Man, what a round. Oh, and then the replay, the big right hook from Dustin. I did not see the supposed clash of heads on the replay yet. Wow, Poirier was just laying it on at the end, though. We'll see how much Chandler has left in the gas tank, because he really emptied it at the beginning of that first round. Dustin knew what kind of fight this was going to be. He laid back. He barely survived. Good left hand there from Dustin, but he had a game plan. Thank you, First Amendment. Oh, big left hook to the body and a front kick to the body from Chandler. And now he picks Dustin up and slams him. Wow, it's amazing Chandler has any energy this round. He expended so much in that first round. Thank you, Mimi. Chandler's bleeding. Oh, big elbow from the top from Michael Chandler. Elbows from the bottom from Dustin. As good as the end of the round was for Dustin. Michael had kind of dominated most of the round before that. I gave the first round to Chandler. Wow, what a friggin' round. Oh, Dustin is a bloody mess in the bottom. Now both guys are bleeding. And now Chandler bleeding all over Dustin. Oh, he is leaking. Oh, Poirier goes for a triangle, and Chandler reverses and transitions. He's got the back. And Chandler just, it's his nose. His nose is bleeding like a faucet, but that's not something that's probably going to stop a fight. Dustin trying to get up, but Chandler going for the RNC. Dustin puts his hand up. He's not under the chin, but Chandler definitely in dominant position here now up against the fence. 3 minutes left in the second, and what a fight. What an absolute war. Oh, Chandler riding that back. He's got hooks in, going for the choke. Dustin might be in trouble. Oh, Chandler's squeezing it. He is high. He's not on the neck. He could go for possibly for a neck crank here. Dustin just kind of chilling out here a little bit. He's going to let Michael expend that energy, but wow, this second round has been all Michael Chandler. I mean, you're looking at a possible 10-8. And Chandler just a little ground and pound here on the ground, trying to open Dustin up for this choke. Wow, and yeah, I cannot believe the lung capacity of Michael Chandler. I mean, some guys are just built different. And Michael Chandler's built different. Come on, Dustin. 10-9 Chandler, first round. Chandler needs that BMF title for sure. Oh, big right hands from Chandler. Dustin's gotten trained with Cormier on his wrestling. It's a 3-rounder, Mimi. Another big right hand there for Chandler on the ground and pound. Another one right on the temple. Possible title shot on the line here. Dustin number 2 in the division. Chandler currently number 5. Oh, and big hammer fist. Oh, they might stop this. Dustin might be out. No, Dustin, he's still moving. And Dustin looks up. He says, I'm fine. Oh, they were looking at because Chandler was possibly back of the head. I think they were looking to stop. Oh, my goodness. Huge ground and pound here from Chandler. This could be stopped at any moment. Oh, and Chandler finally turns into guard here. He took a lot of punishment, though. This is a definite 10-8 round for Michael Chandler. I mean, I wasn't sure that Chandler was going to survive that barrage from Dustin at the end of the first. And it's like he just started the fight fresh in the second. Oh, big elbow there from Chandler. And the right hook. And Michael Chandler, he uses wrestling tonight. He uses striking. He's mixing everything up. And that was a dominant round. Through to 2017, Michael Chandler. And Dustin's corner's telling him they think it's 1-1. It could be. That first round was very close. Oh, and there's the left hand on the replay that possibly broke Michael Chandler's nose. Roberts is 19-19. Yeah, buds, good fight. Dustin getting stroked. Dustin needs a KO. Yes, I recall Iron Mike training with Camaro for years. Nice. I think he's focused on his win this time around. Chandler won first and second round. That's how I had it, but that first round was definitely close. Chandler locked first 2 rounds. Puelles will be forced to go for KO. All right, third and final round, guys. We still have 2 title fights to go. Oh, DraftKings has live odds, -115 pick'em. So interesting. Oh, these guys are exhausted now. And a lot of people on Twitter saying 1919 to go with Robert. I know 10-8s are very rarely given anymore. Good body kick there from Dustin. Front kick to the body there for Chandler. Straight right for Dustin. And Chandler is winding down. This is what Dustin's been waiting for. Big body kick from Michael, though. Chandler shoots for another takedown. He's got a single. Oh, he picks up Dustin in the air and slams him. Oh, my goodness. And Chandler gets the back, but now Dustin reverses. And Dustin on top. And he's laying down the ground and pound. Big elbow from Dustin. Dustin has the back and he's got hooks in. Michael Chandler is now in trouble. And Michael Chandler just looked up at the clock. Chandler is breathing out of his mouth. He is exhausted. I mean, he has to have done what's the equivalent of running a marathon right now. It's the pace he's put on is just pure insanity. Oh, Dustin going for a neck crank. He's got hooks in. He's got the choke. And Chandler taps. What a comeback for Diamond Dustin Poirier. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And I picked Dustin, but I picked him by decision. What a bad night for betting tonight for me. This is why people didn't want to bet this fight. Man. Fights are won and lost during training. What's up, Mustafa? If Dustin were done wrestling, he's gonna win. Chandler tap, no. Dustin's definitely a dude you don't want on top of you. In my opinion, his elbows are worse than Tony's ever were. What's up, Robert Easley? Man, what a fight. No, I knew his gas too. Chandler versus McGregor makes sense now. Hey, there you go. Damn, my man Dustin, he trained in wrestling. Felt bad for Chandler, but he took it to the ground. Yes, he did. Big Mike and all, did I not say decision or submission? Big dubs. Yes, you did, D. Brown. Chandler had that fight till he gave up his back. Yes, agreed, Robert. Mystic Mustafa called it again. Yeah, you are very accurate, Mustafa. Why don't you just text me your bets? And because apparently my bets suck lately. So this is well done, Dustin. Yes, it was. Hell yeah, go Dustin. Damn, and you got to think, if he wants it, when he wants it, he's got to be next. Islam, he's going to defend against Volkanovski first, I guess. That's a done deal. And then, Charles says he wants to take some time off. Generally, I would assume there's some kind of interim championship going on when the champion goes to fight in another weight class. But wow. Oh, I don't know what he's... Yeah, Mike just tapped. I don't know what Dustin's mad about. Good fight, respect to Dustin, but I don't like him. He's getting finished by Islam. Yeah, probably. Dustin should be mad. He's waiting for a title fight from a dude under his weight division. Oh, Dustin Poirier said, I was scared to fight you. A healthy scared. Chandler's a great fighter, but he takes way too much damage. Chandler takes quite a bit of damage, though. Yep. Volkman's hot sauce for everyone. 2 minutes of the third round. Rear naked choke. Oh, my. He's saying that Chandler was putting his fingers in his mouth to try to pry the face back to get the rear naked choke. Oh, that would make me very upset. Chandler's definitely a beast. Hope Dustin gets a fight with Islam. It will be his third title fight. He gets destroyed in. Dustin will never chip. Oh, and Chandler, he says Chandler throws looping. He said if he would have thrown straight, he probably would have got me out of here. Damn. Dustin submitted, but Charles couldn't. All right. 2K down the drain. Ouch. Wow, Chandler felt dirty. Fingers in the mouth. Disgusting. Well, that's what Dustin's saying. I mean, I have to watch the replay, and you never know. Hey, Suzu ain't got jiu-jitsu. Damn, and I would assume the next title shot is Dustin's if he wants it. If that's the fight he wants, that's the fight he most likely gets. Oh, they are going to look at the fish hook in the replay. The supposed fish hooking. Let's see. It's pretty hard to see. It's hard to see anything intentional. And I'm not saying that Dustin didn't think he was fish hooked. When you can't see what's going on, that doesn't necessarily mean that it didn't feel like something it wasn't, though. Because on the replay, you're not seeing the fish hook. So, I mean, I'm not necessarily ready to, to just call Chandler out on something until I see it. So in 30 if you get caught. So Dustin versus Beneil is the fight to make. Yeah, it's a good fight. Fish hooking. Beneil deserves title shot. Yes, up next, Carla Esparza, Weili Zhang. Oh, yep, there it is. Ooh. Yeah, you can definitely see fish hooking there. That's unfortunate. Dustin by submission was a plus 650 for anybody that put that out there. I mean, that's a hard prediction, but I mean, if anybody did, props to them. Holly Berry in the crowd. And Holly Holm sitting next to Kevin Holland. Chris Weidman in the crowd, of course. New York is his home. Justin Gaethje to the right of him. That's funny. They didn't even mention Justin Gaethje. Wasn't that him next to Chandler? Or, I mean, next to Weidman? All right, guys. Championship bouts is all that's next. Champ shit only. Carla Esparza versus Weili Zhang up next. Followed by Israel Adesanya versus Alex Pereira. And as you can see, I am 0 for 4 on bets tonight. Fight was about as exciting as I thought it would be. Good show. Chandler dirty fight and Brett Primus. Brett Primus is telling the truth. Who would have thunk it? Oh, I didn't know he... Mike, you're saying he couldn't feel fingers in his mouth? I mean, obvious, right? No, I watched it. I just said I wasn't going to accuse until I seen it. And I definitely seen it. Yep, nope, he got it. I got Zhang Wang for the wins. 420. Dustin must train wrestling and Sambo to have a chance with Islam, right? But let's go Zhang Weili's tournament. That fight was about... Dustin gets ran through by Islam in the first round. Yeah, I think so too. Damn, I have to go find my phone cord. Zhang, please make it quick. That's funny. Zhang Weili for the win. I'm rooting for Carla, but I think Weili gets it done. Got Zhang. I do not think Carla is going to have the power to handle her. Props to the diamond. Weili's strength is off the charts. 0 for 4 takes me back to my college baseball days. I think Zhang puts Esparza away early. Can't stand Dustin. Shows his character not fighting McGregor again after that lame finish in their last fight. Well, and that's, that's why I say, I mean, betting fights is different than picking fights. I should have just picked Dustin straight up because I picked him by decision because I thought, I get such great odds. Well, duh, dummy. There's a reason it was 3.5 to 1 odds. So I probably learned some tough lessons tonight. I said I thought Chris Gutierrez would win, but I took Frankie on the decision just because the odds were so good. Great job calling that fight. They made you work. Yeah, they did, man. Really hope Volk wins. I would love to see him fight Dustin. Oh, that's nice. Chandler's problems. He wants the belt too bad, right? Carl gets ragdolled by Zane. Did you see how easy she picked up Francis? Conor would break Islam's jaw. I mean, if he hits anybody right, he can break anybody's jaw, but... second fight was a doctor stoppage. That fight needs to happen again. Last Conor-Dustin match should have been a no contest. Nah. No, it's not a no contest. I mean, an injury is a legit victory. What do you guys think of this new slap like Dana's doing? Hit or miss? I'm not down with it. Spook Show says hit. Dustin could have even stopped Chandler's wrestling. Couldn't even stop Chandler's wrestling. He'd get bulldozed by Islam. I agree. Slap fight will be pissed. Has a huge following. I could see Dustin fighting Conor again. Why not make money while you fight? While you wait for a title fight? Yeah, I mean, I think that's going to be Oliveira's fight. I think if Conor fights anywhere in 155 or 170, I think it'll be against Oliveira. He's so big right now, though. I think McGregor knocks out Iron Mike. Will be much stronger than before and is faster. Cardio about the same. It'll be an interesting fight. They both hit hard. They're both explosive. Both quick twitch muscles. And Chandler's just, he's too reckless. He speeds up the fight and dares you to fight at his pace. But, I mean, if you make it, he also makes mistakes. So... Dustin won with this fight IQ tonight. If can't get Conor versus Nate, then Conor versus Dustin will suffice. Chandler, Dustin, Gaethje, never going to be champ in this division. Facts. Probably. Both trilogies. Slap fights are so 1990s middle school playground boredom stuff we did. Yeah, I agree, man. I want Stipe versus John Jones. What happened? Will we ever see Jones fight? Well, I heard it was Stipe the last time that was pushing it back. So, but also I heard that John wanted more money. So it's hard to say. I mean, I've greatly suspected that John's been suspended for some time, but I have no proof of it. Did Zhang really pick up Francis Ngannou? Are you sure it wasn't added? Well, here's the thing. With leverage, if somebody's letting you pick them up, especially if they're helping you, I mean, yeah, it's impressive. She's 115 pounds. Not as impressive as you guys think. We did a judo exhibition when I was in high school. And my best friend he was over 300 pounds. And we had a little girl she was about 100, maybe 105 pounds. She was very, very small. And he had a gi on, of course. But I mean, he comes running forward and she just slams him in front of the whole school. We got a lot of people signing up for judo when they seen it. But, it was leverage and momentum. It didn't. That's why it didn't completely surprise me that Weili Zhang could pick up and slam Francis Ngannou. And Weili Zhang making her way to the octagon. Stipe wouldn't sign contract, wanted more money than they were offering. I think he is set to fight Francis in February and March. Really? Bring back Eddie Alvarez to fight Chandler again. Oh, dude, that would be fun. I think they're waiting to make Jones versus Ngannou. That would be good. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame I really don't blame fighters for holding out for money because I think the UFC needs to pay a lot more. When you're looking at Stipe, I mean, how many fights can he possibly have left? I mean, one, probably two at the most. I want to see Dana White versus Nate Diaz in a slap fight. I want to see Nate give Dana that Stockton slap. Oh, that would be great. First UFC in a long time. Cain Velasquez home with his kids. Blessing to them. Happy you got bail. Oh, me too, Billy. Yeah, God bless the Velasquez family, man. That was incredible. I mean, see Nate slap Dana again. If Nate Diaz isn't the slide fight champion, then it's just not legit. Yeah, I'm glad Cain is home. Keep Cain free. Absolutely. Tika Nika. Or Technique. I'm not sure what that is. Cain being home. Cheers. Oh, Technique. Gotcha. Love some Zhang. Damn, she looks very intense. This is going to be brutal. Cain's only out until trial, which should be in a few months if he's lucky. Yeah, he's out $1 million bail, too. Former UFC strawweight champion, only Chinese champion in UFC history. She's finished 18 of her 22 wins, 11 by knockout and 7 by submission. I did see Zhang pick up Ngannou. I guarantee you she's trained to stop the takedown. Zhang wins in round 2 by TKO. Yeah, I do think Zhang gets the knockout. I wish I would have bet it straight up instead of on my parlay. But, all right, Zhang Weili minus 380. Should be favored. They wrote underdog there on the thing, but she is the number 2 contender, but highly favored against the champion. And here she comes, the champion. Most people are counting her out. In her own championship. I mean, and they may be right. Stipe's firefighter career gives him a fallback no matter what. Well, he's already got a retirement from there too, yeah. McCann training now as well. She's saying, oh yeah. I already did that one. People need to protest and raise pure hell over Kane. Judge is the one who needs charge. Yeah, I'm glad there was a judge that finally gave him bail. It was a different judge, by the way. She's saying if Hezbollah trains in judo, he'll be able to easily pick up and slam Francis 100%. 110%. Yeah. It's a leverage thing, man. If he's on bail, Robert, he is out till trial is completed. Then, if convicted, he will be taken away. Well, that's only if Francis, of course, is not trying to stop her from throwing. Stop him from throwing him. He doesn't have to cooperate, but, you know, he can't fight it either. Took a chance bet and took Zhang first round KO. Well, I hope you get it, Billy. Zhang is trained with Henry Cejudo and also these two high-level American wrestlers whom are brothers training her in Thailand. Nice. Hope Dana paid his bail. Me too. Or if it's the November surprise fight, the champion and still. Stipe just opened a pizza shop too. Oh, really? His attorney said there's going to be some very surprising things come out during trial. Because beer, pizza, and wings on the way. Nice. Hickman brothers, the wrestlers whom trains Zhang. Bookies tell friends and family that Vegas makes the most profit on parlays. Never play them. Oh, yeah, King James. And I generally say it, but that's why I did one parlay. I didn't put a whole lot on this time, but yeah, you're totally correct. All right, Carla Esparza, 2 years older at 35. Weili Zhang, 3 inches taller at 5'4". Reach is even at 63 inches. I mean, the bet to take, I believe Carla Esparza, you know, by decision probably would have been the bet to take. I'm not sure how much higher it was. I don't remember. I know it was pretty high. I mean, if you want the biggest odds. Keith Peterson will be the referee for this one. Shane could not do that to Francis. And you know, it's fake. Francis smashed, done for show. It's not that hard, man. Well, if he's trying to stop her, of course not. But if you're just talking about the momentum and throwing, it's easy. It's very easy. I guarantee you. All right, out of the blue corner, excuse me, a minus 380 favorite. Out of Beijing, China, 22 wins against 3 losses. She is the number 2 ranked strawweight in the world. Zhang Weili. Excuse me, I forgot. Former strawweight champion. So I'm going to crush Carla. So too, Mike. All right. And out of the red corner, plus 310, underdog fighting out of Irvine, California. 20 wins against 6 losses. Carla Esparza. Oh, she is the current reigning UFC Women's Strawweight Champion of the world, Carla Esparza. I've never seen a less inspired look on a champion heading into a fight. Maybe that's her serious look. She looks like she's ready to take a nap. Maybe that's just generally the way she looks, though. I guess I don't really always pay attention to Carla. Oh, and John Anik says that's always her approach, I guess. So I don't know why I never noticed. Anyone know why Rose didn't get an immediate rematch? She was talking about retiring there for a while. I don't think that's the plan right now, but I think she didn't want it. I like Rose, but she can be a bit of a head case. Good inside leg kick there from Zhang to start things out. Good right hand from Carla. How long will we be before Carla goes for a takedown? And now she has that confidence of having the championship belt. Good right hand on the chin from Carla. Outside leg kick from Zhang. Straight left there from Carla. I think she's already landed more shots than she did in the Rose fight. Good inside leg kick there from Zhang. Right hand from Carla. She literally may have landed more shots in the first minute than the entire Rose fight. Good body kick there from Zhang. Oh, nice left hand from Weili. And the outside leg kick. Good body kick from Zhang. Another inside leg kick from Weili. There's the body kicks and a right hand to the body from Zhang. She's warming up. 2 minutes in. We need that first round knockout. I want to see Billy win some cash here. Rose's worst enemy is her mind. Right, taking Alex Pereira, Seattle Mike 2022. Oh, good right hand head kick from Zhang, and goes for another one. Carla catches it. Oh, and Zhang gets the back. She's got her wrapped up, and wow, what a weird position there. Zhang definitely has hooks there. Oh, big elbows from Zhang. Couple of big elbows, and now she's got the crucifix. Oh, but Carla moves to side control. Oh, and Zhang reverses it. She's got hooks in again. Zhang looking for the rear naked. Oh, and she turns Carla over. She's got the back. Big shots from Zhang. They roll over again, and Carla's on top. Exciting transitions here. Nice elbow there from Carla. Short elbows from the champion. And Carla Esparza landing big ground and pound here. And Carla is heavy on top. Oh, and she catches Weili Zhang with a right hook and a 1-2. She gets up. Now a right hand from Zhang. Great first round. Oh, and Zhang catches with the left hook as Carla goes for the takedown. Oh, and Carla catches another body kick, immediately takes Zhang down. Oh, but Zhang goes down to a knee, lands a right uppercut. Transitions to the back again. Zhang on top and side control now. Some good elbows there from Weili. Both women having plenty of moments here in the first round. But now Zhang on top and half mount. Big right hand there from Zhang, and Esparza's got her in full guard now. But a big first round for Weili Zhang. Oh, Carla's was going for an armbar. Weili's out. Great first round. You expect that things are really going to slow down after you watch Chandler and Dustin, but that, you know, that was a great start to that fight. I did give it to the challenger, 10-9 Zhang. And Carla's corner just told her, she says, yes, she hits hard, but see, she's not as fast as you thought she was. Zhang Weili with those leg kicks, though. Yep. Robert says 10-9 Zhang. Herman says, yep, 10-9 Weili easily. Only time I root for China. All right, here we go. Good inside leg kick from Zhang. Oh, and a left hand. Oh, nice 1-2 from Carla. Brutal body kick there from Weili. The oblique kick and now the front kick to the body. And Carla with another takedown, but oh, Zhang immediately able to reverse position though. Zhang looking for an arm. Carla's got to be careful here. Oh, now she's looking for a choke. She's got a crucifix here, but she's also got her arm around Carla's neck. Wow, this is a horrible position for Carla. Oh, she's sinking in and she gets it! Weili Zhang with the second round submission, and we got a new champion. Wow. Weili deserves that title back, right? Carla's going to beat her with the Pfizer punch. Oh, my God. Fizzy wins tonight. Who should he fight next? I don't know. Let's get through that, and then we'll talk about it. Because Alex Pereira hits like a freight train. Well, you know, I was really thinking we were on a slow pace here. But here we are. It's only 9:03 Pacific time, and we got the main event left. And that's it. So they're right on schedule. Told you guys second round. I called KO, though, but I'll take it. Pretty good, Robert Mustavs. I told you round 2. Did you say round 2? I don't remember. As expected, says King James. Mystic Mustafa called round 2. Says, and new. Nice. Got me back. Close to even. Izzy versus Costa 2. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I like that, Hermit. Weili versus Rose 3. Yes, please. Doug Rose did not want the belt. I think she's coming back for it now. I think she just likes to fight to win the belt. I don't know that she likes so much to defend it. I don't think she likes being the champion. I think she likes surprising people and winning the championship. Yep, I said TKO in second, but I'll take the submission. Heavy wears the crown. I agree. Carla beat Rose twice. Rose beat Weili twice. And Weili just beat Carla. That's crazy. Rose Weili 3. And there it is. She is the new strawweight undisputed champion, Weili Zhang. Wow, big moment for her. 1 minute, 5 seconds of the second round. Submission win for Weili Zhang. She doesn't like to be the bearer of the belt. She just likes to chase it like a dog. Izzy would kill Costa. He beat him senseless the first fight. Hot Rod 100s. Maybe. Told she was going to ragdoll her. Yeah, but no wine this time. Right? Joanna was still my fave woman's champ. Yeah, she was right there for me, Robert. I mean, Ronda was number 1, Joanna number 2. Joanna was awesome, sexy as hell, too. Agreed. Anyone else hear of the Hickman brothers who trained her in wrestling? Give them props. I hadn't, only from you, Robert. That's the first I'd heard of them. And much deserved. But, you know, let's look at the women's strawweight division. Is there anybody left for Weili Zhang? Is there anybody for the fight that's not named Rose Namajunas? Joe just asked her, did you expect to win this fight by submission? Says, yeah, I have so many ways to finish her. Submission's only one of them. Good answer. All right, let's go to the strawweight division, and let's see what we got for matchups here. And Carla Esparza, 2-time champion, she'll get an interview. Zhang on all the PEDs. She gets to use China PEDs. Test can't find, yet she looks like a running back. I like how she hold herself. Cocky, yes, but she acted and held herself to what I would think a champion is. Pereira stalkers about to realize how little MMA understanding they actually have. Is he overdue to deliver KO? I agree, man. I need that money. I need him to do it. All right, women's strawweight. Rose, of course, the number 1 contender. Zhang was number 2. Amanda Lemos moves up 4 positions after her last win over Marina Rodriguez to number 3. I just don't see anybody here really give Zhang problems. If she wants a challenge, move up 10 pounds and fight this lady, Valentina Shevchenko. That's the fight. in my opinion. And you know, you look at women's, it's funny. You look at bantamweight, Amanda Nunes, there's your top 15 contenders. Featherweight, literally just Amanda Nunes. How is that still a division? I guess it's not costing them any money. They can just say she's a double champ if they never put any fights on. But kind of hard to talk about canceling any other weight divisions when you have that weight division going. Too strong and too technical. Only dominant champ in that division was Joanna, right? Can't wait to see Izzy's interest. Oh, it's always fun, yeah. Watched their kickboxing fights today. Scored the first fight 2-1 Izzy. Of course, Alex KO'd him in the last round of the second fight. But Izzy wasn't lying. He had him wobbly in the second. Yeah, what's his walkout gonna be? You know, Pereira's Brazilian and been wrestling hard with Glover. I look for it to go to the ground. The left hook is always gone. Doesn't seem he has much of a chance. Maybe he's dangerous at the striking for sure. Knees and 1-2s, but that's about it. So he has to know jiu-jitsu too. I've heard rumors about this, Derek, of him being, but I don't. Is he openly homosexual? I've never heard him actually say that. Has he been training grappling as well? I think he takes Alex down first. Not sure. I mean, I don't care. I think it's a non-factor. I don't care what anybody is. It's you know, I have very little interest in anybody's sexual preference. But I don't know. Do not forget, Alex is a big dude. If he hydrated well, I think he's as big as a Polish power dude. He might be bisexual, but who cares? He has better ground game than realize. Seldom in position to use it. Training in Connecticut for Reyes didn't serve him well. Kind of get the same feeling with Alex Pereira. Adesanya redemption. Crusher says he's definitely homosexual. I think he's pants up, but who cares? Not making fun of him, just wondering. I don't care if he's wearing those French tips. Yeah, us old people don't know what all this shit is. I don't even know what that means, right? Then just after a while, I think we just start making new stuff up because it's like we need something new. I don't know. I'm gonna refill my water, take a quick pee break here, and I will be right back, guys. All right, guys, it all comes down to this. The UFC Middleweight Championship. Between the style bender Israel Adesanya and Alex Pereira. Ever gets you go, that's what I'd say. Is he definitely got androgynous attributes? I don't know what the hell that means either. You know more about, how do you know more about this than me, King James? Learned a lot from Mount Walsh. Oh my God, JRE episode. Oh, don't even get me started on that guy. Let's not. That guy's a bit of an asshole, but in my opinion, Herman was long ago. Was that episode? Oh, how long ago was that episode? I think it was last week. Wakanda Forever, 3 hours, give or take. Someone attracted to someone emotional or physical to all genders. Oh, Jesus. Wakanda Forever means, Hermit, I meant, when did it air? Aired on Monday. Oh. Gee, have you seen Black Panther? Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. I want to watch the What Is Woman Talk, but I don't want to subscribe to Daily Wire. Who would, man? Someone bi only likes 2 different sexes. Someone pan loves all genders. Male, female, trans, and whatever else there is. I got Izzy by knockout. Thank you for changing the subject and saving me there. Thanks for clearing that up. Amy, what's it about? Boost your chance of getting... All right, that's pretty good, Jim. So glad Zhang won. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody hates Carla Esparza, but I think a lot of people hate watching her fight after that Rose fight. Wow, and of course they're showing that. They're going to show it a million times. This, Alex Pereira knocking Israel Adesanya out in that kickboxing match some years ago. Alex is huge. He's a huge guy. He's a lot bigger than Izzy. I mean, Izzy really doesn't cut weight to be at middleweight. And remember how much, Izzy struggled. He was obviously, struggled when he was outsized by Jan. Now, Jan uses wrestling to beat him. Izzy by 2nd round knockout. Everybody mad at Izzy's flamboyance, but can't nobody do nothing about it, right? So let's get back to fighting. Dude is weighing 220. Yeah, that's the one thing that worries me for Izzy. And I'm a big Izzy fan. Like I said, I don't care about any of the other stuff, but I like Israel Adesanya. I love what, I think he's a true martial artist. I love the respect he showed Anderson Silva in their fight that he had. I love his flash. I love his entrances. I'm a big fan. A lot of people got Izzy, but let's be honest. No one but Volk and Izzy's family going to be mad if he loses. They have to show Alex knocking Izzy out. Nobody would be interested if they didn't. I agree. Rock Crusher Kennels. Yeah. You're all buying wolf tickets. People are betting on Alex Pereira. I'm telling you, you're buying wolf tickets. UFC's selling more wolf tickets, and this crowd's not generally eating them up, but a lot of people are eating them up. Imagine getting beat up by a guy with his nails painted. How embarrassing. I think Izzy's arrogant. Got this BS host name with a bunch of letters and address and channel on my live broadcast over picture. Did it earlier. Oh, it's fixed now. Wonder what that shit is. Yeah, I had that during the prelims, Robert, for about 5 minutes. That was weird. Oh, it's fixed now. Wonder what that shit is. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. How much longer? Alex Pereira's walking out right now. So we're here, guys. We are finally here. Championship moment. All right, guys, got to say thank you to the premium members of Fights with Friends. Everybody on here donates $5 or more monthly towards this channel. We got Greg Brimstone, Milton Nelson, PBR Street Gang, also a member of the Patreon, Arcade Chaos, the Time Bender Billy Hughes, the Drunken Charge Robert Kerrigan, Mac 209, Jim, Brock Ellery, John Coffey, Phil D. Roll, Chef Johnson, Yippee-Ki-Yay, Thrice Great, King Brown, and Trevi McTrev. Thank you to everyone that donates monthly to this channel to keep us going. So thank you. Man, yeah, and Alex Pereira has anything, he definitely has the power. Why everyone get weird? When I asked who was openly gay, I have a gay brother. I'm talking about UFC, and he brought up is he being gay. Oh, I don't know. Watch the kickboxing fights. Pretty clear Izzy is the better fighter. He just got caught. Is he a good fighter? But he's definitely arrogant and very thin-skinned. Well, I've never heard him talk about it personally. That's why I think, I think people see the fingernails, and maybe there's something I don't know there. But I think people see the fingernails. They see, some of the showboating things he did, like against Paulo Costa, and the fact that he's flamboyant. But, I guess I'm in the dark on the rest of it. If I got pimped out by dudes with girly hobbies, my friends would beat me with rocks and sticks. Wow, friends like that, King James. Hoping Alex takes him down, just lays on him with the weight with some slow ground and pound, Polish power style. Oh, wow. No one getting weird here. We love all in this chat. Whoop, whoop, y'all rock. Alex out on his feet in Brazil, and the referee saved him. Is he gets retribution tonight? Yeah, I think so, Mustafa. I think that's what he's wanting, is retribution. Were the odds on Alex by sub? I don't know. They got to be off the chart, though. Alex has been starching people, though, as well. Oh, here comes Izzy's walkout. Mustafa, I'm hoping it's a decent fight, at least. In Madison Square Garden. Oh! So he's going with the Saw. Some scary music, and the guy from Saw up on the screen there for a moment, Jigsaw. And now some highlights of Izzy knockouts. He's done a lot of cool things. He did the Death Note thing. My kids are big anime fans. They thought that was very cool. There he is. There's the champion. Serious look on his face. Maybe. Can't tell. Maybe a hint of nervousness. A little bit of nervousness is good. You think he's got to really want to prove something tonight, though. Jigsaw and Saw, Cinder's got to be sick. So me too. Friends like that, who needs herpes? As he stole my idea. I only said walk out with the Saw theme, right? Yeah. No costume tonight, though. I think it's pretty much all business tonight for Izzy. This is definitely personal for him. And you know, I don't think he bulked up. I don't think he put on any weight for this fight. That's for sure. He looks, you know, as slim as ever. It's not a guy that cuts weight. He'll definitely have a speed advantage. Pereira will definitely have the power advantage. He is the number 2 ranked male pound-for-pound fighter in the world. Longest active win streak in the middleweight division with 12. Second most knockouts in middleweight history, only to Anderson Silva with 12. Mustafa, UTMZ. That's funny. Oh, I told you it's all about retribution. As he knows what he don't know about Alex. Dude, the Saw, Raw, Techno remixes fire. Oh yeah, I love it. Should be great. This is a great fighter. It's not very exciting, in my opinion. Not when his interests are more exciting than his fights anymore. I don't know. People aren't nervous. Going out there knowing someone is going to punch you, try to tear off your arm, train people to hurt you. Oh, I agree, Robert. I would be nervous as hell. Isn't no Billy, huh? More tattoos. Who wouldn't be nervous stepping in against Pereira, world-class striker, right? I didn't want to wear a costume after what happened to Deontay Wilder. All right, Alex Pereira, 2 years older at 35. Both men 6'4". Adesanya will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 80 inches. Adesanya, a -215 favorite. Alex Pereira, a +185 underdog. Odds were closer upon opening. Referee for this one is Mark Goddard. And that is 2 very focused fighters right now. And 2 absolute warriors of combat sports. And now this is what we've been waiting for, guys, via Madison Square Garden, New York, through Seattle, Washington. Our main event is here. Israel Adesanya versus Alex Pereira. Let's get it on. That was exactly why they brought Alex in the UFC, right? Absolutely. And first, out of the blue corner. 6 wins against 1 loss. He is a +185 underdog. Out of Danbury, Connecticut. Presenting the number 4th ranked middleweight in the UFC, Alex Pereira. And out of the red corner, a -215 favorite. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand. 23 wins against only 1 loss. Presenting the current reigning, defending UFC middleweight champion of the world. He is the Stylebender, Israel So go Izzy. So Owen, I have Izzy by KO or TKO. I have Izzy by KO, and then I ended up hedging my bet with a little bit of money on Izzy by decision. So, wow, Alex Pereira, 220. Said he weighed himself 220. Flying kick to the body attempt out of the gate from Pereira. Inside leg kick lands for Izzy. Alex Pereira looks giant compared to Izzy. And now the outside leg kick from Adesanya. There are levels to this game, and these guys are some of the top level strikers in the world. Good inside leg kick from Adesanya. And another. Good outside leg kick from Alex. Inside leg kick from Izzy. And the speed difference seems obvious from the get-go, but a good outside leg kick from Pereira. Good body kick from Alex. Right hand Izzy. And Pereira checks that outside leg kick. And Pereira lands it inside and then the outside leg kick. And another inside. He's really eating Izzy's legs up early. Pereira goes for the head kick. Izzy able to avoid it. Good inside leg kick there from Izzy. What? Oh, good inside leg kick from Izzy. What a meteoric rise in just 7 fights it would be for Alex Pereira if he was to become champion tonight. Good body kick from Izzy. And a nice left hand backing up. Oh, good 1-2 from Izzy. Oh, a lot of feints, and Pereira's biting on these feints, and Adesanya's downloading that information. Good inside leg kick from Izzy. Outside leg kick from Alex. Oh, throws a big left hook. It barely missed. Alex is coming real close with big shots. Front face kick misses for Izzy. Izzy had to back up, though, to avoid that. Outside leg kick from Alex. Good body kick and the inside leg kick from Izzy. Nice left hand to the body for Alex. And Izzy with another body kick. You see 12 kicks, leg kicks landed for Pereira early. And there's 13. Pereira goes up for the head kick, not quite able to get there, and that's the 10th leg kick for Izzy. Nice body kick from Adesanya. Another outside leg kick from Pereira. Oh, good counter left hook from Izzy backing up. And now he wants to play this. He likes to play these hand games, like Jeet Kune Do style games, as he does. One minute left in the first. Oh, big body kick from Alex. You could hear that. And a left hook from Pereira. That was a hard shot. Flying knee from Alex. Izzy ate some big shots there. Seemed to respond well. Good left hand there from Pereira. And this is a close first round. Both guys jockeying for position for a takedown. And Pereira landing a combination of the body, right hands. Big knee to the body from Alex. 20 seconds left in the first. Good knee there from Izzy to the body. Anybody's round with seconds left. Oh, a big right hand from Izzy, and he hurts him at the bell. Pereira is wobbled, and Izzy waves the finger, and I was about to give that round. Wow, I was about to give that round to Pereira, but wow. Alex is just about out on his feet right now. His corner is panicked. He says, breathe, breathe. It was just a second there. Wow. Left hook was right after the buzzer for Izzy, but he was throwing it towards the end of the round. He had already stunned him with a right hand. Alex seems to have recovered, raising his hands up to get the crowd into it. Oh, big leg kick from Izzy to start the round. And a left hand, and maybe this is what Izzy needed to motivate him. Good inside leg kick from Izzy. He has rose up to these positions like Apollo Costa. Good left hand there from Izzy. Izzy little dancing. Good inside leg kick from Izzy. And a left hand. Oh, good left hook there from Izzy. I think Izzy definitely got in Alex's head in the last round. Oh, standing knee lands for Izzy, but a good left hand for Pereira. Oh, it's flying! Spin kick attempt from Alex Pereira. That was so fast. I mean, that looked like the spin kick you used to do on Street Fighter 2 back in the day. Good exchange of leg kicks. Both guys land right hands. Good straight right there from Izzy. And Izzy back up against the fence. He's got to be careful here. And he shuffles his way out. Outside leg kick lands for Pereira. Left hand there for Alex. Oh, good left hand there for Izzy. Another left there. Nobody with a takedown yet. There had been some wrestling talked about, but this is what most people expected. It's a striking match. Good left hand there from Izzy. And another from Izzy. Inside leg kick there from Izzy. And a good body kick and a left followed by a left hand from Adesanya. He is way faster than Pereira. Oh, good left hand from Pereira, though. Izzy didn't like that. Oh, and another right on the chin. Alex just found something that sticks. And a good right hook to the body from Alex and a big knee to the body. Oh, right uppercut and a couple right hooks from Izzy in the clinch. Good knee to the body from Pereira. A lot of people thought Izzy would have the advantage in the clinch, but Pereira's doing well in the clinch. He's also taller. Good knee to the body there from Adesanya. Adesanya going for the takedown. He's looking to try to pick Pereira up. Pereira might be too big. God, I mean, I know he could pick him up, but his hips are so high. He's such a big guy. Oh, good left hand there from Alex out of the break. Oh, big 1-2 out of the break. That was the big right hand from Izzy. Inside leg kick from Pereira, but Izzy hands down, goes for the front face kick. Blocked by Pereira. Izzy in the zone right now. Good left hand there from Izzy. Look at the head movement from the champion. Dodging punches and lands a 3-punch combination. 140 left in the second. Oh, nice left hand. Two big right hands from Pereira. And he's got Izzy up against the fence. Left hand for Pereira. Izzy shuffles out. Oh, good left hand there from Izzy. Outside leg kick lands for Adesanya, who's had his head down the whole time. Oh, he got caught with a left hook from Pereira there, though. And now Izzy clinches, lands a good knee on the inside of the thighs of Alex. And another. Alex seems to be getting tired already. When we've seen this in, I believe it was the Gregory Rodriguez fight. It was his fight before Sean Strickland. He definitely was exhausted at the end of 3 rounds. 50 seconds left here in the second. And good little right hand in the clinch there from Pereira. 30 seconds left in the second. Izzy has tried to take him down. It looks like he wants to prove a point, but he's not been able to. Good outside leg kick from Alex. Head kick lands for Alex Pereira. And now he moves forward. Izzy seems to have taken it well, but is he faking? And a big 1-2 from Adesanya. Oh, and a jab with a right uppercut from Izzy. And Pereira shoots for the takedown. He's got the single, and he gets it. Pereira gets the takedown at the end of the round, but a big round for Israel Adesanya. Am I misjudging this? A lot of people are saying it's 1-1. I got it 2 rounds for Izzy. I don't see how Pereira, did enough just by getting that takedown there at the end. He did land a good head kick, though. I don't know. I mean, another close round. I thought Pereira was winning the first round before Izzy caught him, towards the end of the round. I'm going to check in. We'll see. What does Robert Kerrigan have this scored? Oh, and Hermit with the super chat says, don't tell the wife. Hermit says 1919. Yeah, Rogan and DC. I might be off on that. I might be off on this. Good body kick there from Pereira. Left hand there for Adesanya. And a good jab to the body from Israel. Good outside leg kick from Izzy and a great body kick. Oh, nice 1-2 from Izzy and a left hook. Now that I look at the punch stats, good right hand there from Pereira. Yeah. Oh, good outside leg kick from Pereira. I am going to say it's 19-19 too. The judges get a little time to think about it. I'm going to give myself some time to think about it. Oh, what a throw from Izzy! Alex goes for the sweep, and Adesanya lands a beautiful judo throw. Izzy's got the back. He's got hooks in. Oh, don't get a submission. Don't get a submission. That's the only way that I don't get money, Izzy. Big shots here from Israel Adesanya. First takedown of his career for Israel Adesanya. And Pereira trying to stand up, and Izzy keeping the weight on him. And Pereira carrying Izzy's weight here. Izzy landing big shots. This is a good spot for Izzy. Oh, big left hand there. Pereira's up on one knee. Yeah, no, I apologize. I thought there was some close rounds there, but after, rethinking about it and looking at some stats, yeah, I will say it was a round apiece after 2. Oh, big left hook there from Adesanya. And he's using these hooks to land big shots. I think Pereira was already exhausted, and now he's holding, he's carrying Izzy's weight. Oh, more big left hooks right on the temple for Izzy. Izzy going for the TKO. Yep. Oh, big left hooks. I mean, I don't think anybody should be surprised if Izzy gets the knockout, but I know a lot of people will be. Oh, and Izzy drags it. Alex gets back up. Izzy drags him back down. Alex is up again. Izzy looks like he wants a belly-to-back suplex. Oh, Alex was going for a heel hook, but Izzy transitions to side control. And now Izzy up top in the guard of Pereira. Oh, good left hand from the top here from Izzy. Oh, big shots from Adesanya. 1 minute left in the third. Good elbow there from Izzy. "40 seconds left in the third. Oh, and Izzy smart. Oh, big left hand from Izzy. And that was smart right before that. He was holding his hand over the nose and mouth of Pereira. He knows he's already having a hard time breathing. Good up kick to the body there from Pereira, but Izzy's standing over him now. 15 seconds left in the round. Oh, axe kick to the body. Huge kick and big shots from Adesanya to end the round. (29-28) for the champion, Israel Adesanya. And now we get into the championship rounds, which Alex Pereira has never been in. Alex Pereira's corner, he's telling him, look at me, it's a war, it's a war. Looks like Alex may have had some blood coming out of his left ear. And he's just got some scratches under the left eye. Izzy's got some swelling, it looks like, on the right cheek. So, not a tremendous amount of damage on either man's face. It's like these guys were meant to get punched in the face. He must have forgot. I like it. The kickboxing fight went to round 4, so this should be interesting. Alex lost. I hate Izzy. Good left hand there from Adesanya. Upstairs and one to the body. And the body kick from Izzy. Good outside leg kick from Alex. Outside leg kick from Alex. Body kick lands for Izzy. Oh, good exchange there. Good outside leg kick there from Izzy. Oh, nice left hand from Adesanya. Oh, and a big right hand on the chin. Oh, good left hand from Alex. Good exchanges here. Nice one, too, from Izzy. And another right on the chin. Oh, Pereira checked that leg kick, but that was a big leg kick from Izzy. Or big body kick, excuse me. Alex seems to have maybe gotten a second win, though. He's not breathing near as hard. Good body kick from Adesanya. Oh, nice left hook from Israel. He's bringing out all the stops now. Good right hook upstairs and a brutal outside leg kick from Izzy. That's if he was getting a second win, Pereira, it's gone now. I think 2 big left hands from Izzy. Mouth wide open. Oh, and Adesanya fakes the level change, but now he gets the clinch. Goes for a trip on the inside, unable to get it. 2 minutes left in the fourth. Good knee to the body. Izzy with the waist lock. Good knee to the body there from Alex, but Alex is completely exhausted. 140 left in the fourth. Good knee to the body there from Pereira. Remember, Alex made weight with just 5 minutes left. Big right hook from Adesanya, but a straight right lands for Alex, and there's a straight left for Alex. This might be Alex's last rally here, but he's moving forward, and he's got the aggressive look in his eyes. Left hand lands for Pereira. And the outside leg kick. Oh, right and a left uppercut for Alex. Oh, Adesanya ducks under a left hook and clinches. 45 seconds left in the fourth. A big knee to the inside of the thigh there from Pereira. Izzy again going for a sweep. Unable to get it. Big knee to the body again from Alex. And now Izzy dropping levels. He really wants these takedowns. But not able to get it. 20 seconds left here in the fourth. Oh, nice 1-2 from Izzy. Alex moving forward now. 5 seconds left in the round. Will anybody land anything big here at the end? Oh, good head movement by Izzy at the end. Ducking some big attempts there from Alex Pereira. And Alex putting his hands to the sky, seems to be rejuvenated. But as far as the scorecards, I got it 39-37 for the champion. And Pereira's corner is telling him, you need to knock him out. Can't wait for Leon versus Usman, March 2023, right? And Robert agrees with me. 39-37 Izzy. Remember Leon. Yep, last round. Here we go. Oh, so you're a wrestler now. And he just told him, Pereira's corner just told him, you're going to be a world champion. Just listen. Oh, no. Ice in the octagon. That's going to give Pereira another second to rest. Here we go. Good outside leg kick from Izzy. Good body kick from Adesanya to start the fifth. Alex moving forward, the aggressor. Oh, good right hand upstairs and a left hook to the body from Pereira. Now a good right hook there to the body. Right hand from Izzy. Good outside leg kick there from Pereira. Izzy's got to stop backing up into the fence, though. He's been depending on his head movement up into the fence. He knows Pereira's going for it here. And they each land a right hand, but Pereira's was bigger. At 3:20 last round. Yeah, I'm about a minute behind you, I think. .405. Out of the clinch. Oh, no! Izzy just hurt his leg. He got a leg kick checked, and his leg is hurt. Alex is chasing him. Good left hand to the body. Big combination from Alex. Izzy's in a world of trouble right now. Clinching. Izzy's in prevent defense right now. Oh, nice elbow in the clinch from Izzy. And Izzy keeps throwing the leg kicks. I think it's instinct for him. And nice 1-2 there from Izzy. Izzy's got to stop backing up into that fence there. Good left hand from Izzy. Good outside leg kick from Alex. Oh, Izzy just ate a big right hand. Big right uppercut from Alex. Oh, huge left hook. Izzy's hurt. Oh, my goodness. A right uppercut. A left hook. Izzy's stumbling. An uppercut. Izzy's down. Alex Pereira throwing a huge combination. It is all over. Mark Goddard stops it, and we have a new champion. Alex Pereira comes back and knocks out Israel Adesanya in the fifth and final round. And the fight that Alex beat Izzy in kickboxing, he waited, he caught him in the last round. And this time, he pulls it off and I am surprised, motherfuckers. There you go. Wow. Thought she knocked out Carla. Oh yeah, rematch, Robert. Damn. That's what I meant by you never know. No, you don't. And the new told you Pereira's dangerous no matter how tired. He seemed to be rejuvenated somewhere about halfway through the fourth round. And then, yeah, he just lands big shots. Wow. Congrats, Pereira. Holy fuck. Told you guys, Alex, in the last minute of the round, go back in the comments. Did you, Mustafa? Got quiet? Got hold of yourself. Both champs got beat tonight. Yeah, I mean, only one of them was predicted, really. But, well, a lot of people picked Alex, I guess. Now what? That's why it's never over till it's over. Holy shit, the king has fallen. 3-0, that's tough. Look, no one is mad, though. And Adesanya bowing to the crowd, but respectful in defeat, but a new champion. Oh, gee, it's the fight game. Dude, yeah, nobody can pick it all. It's impossible. He's mean as hell. Say what you want. He's a very technical striker. He needs to go back with. Glover and grind hard. He has an excuse. His leg. We definitely hurt his leg. That was checked. It's crazy a year in, and he's the champion. That's what it's all about right there. So crazy. Stop crying. Oh my God. Okay, come on, guys. I love you guys. Dude, I called it. Alex in the last minutes of round 5. Good call if you got it. I missed it, but. And new champion, Alex Pereira. And so, well, that shows it right there, guys. I've had nights where I've been 5-0 predicting, but I bet it tonight and not have a good night. But Pereira's doctors didn't expect it that way. I didn't. No, I didn't. Not crying, but I am disappointed. Me too, man. Great. Only because I lost money. Alex gave Izzy a clinic on how to beat someone 3 times and no more rematches. Great fight, though. Damn. Checked leg kicks, not an excuse. Should have set the leg kick up. Definitely a fun night. Alex is a weight bully. He's too big. Finished 6 of 7 wins, all by knockout. Man, y'all make this fun. Mike, worst betting night ever. I only won Spann bet. Well, I didn't win anything. Not a gambling man for good reason. So is that one guy who has your number. Yeah. Champs dropping belt like crazy last half a year. And it's only money. Yeah. Yeah, Shin's a stone, man. I'm not surprised. I'm glad he didn't break his leg. He needs to go straight and get it checked. I agree. I think it's BS that he got to jump the line so soon after only 3 fights. Well, I mean, he proved me wrong, though. I said that. He got it. Have fun, fellas. I'm going for a frolic. All right, CK James, 2 new champions. Stuff, I'm just playing you a hard time. Just playing, brother. Got humbled tonight, but I didn't bet any money. I'm on my way to bed. Have a good rest on your night, Mike and Fights friends. Until next time, it was a blast. Now, I got humbled tonight, Mustafa. I was the opposite of Mystic. Harmony needs to learn properly. Check them kicks. King James, have fun, brother. Phil. Thank you, Spontaneous. Thanks for being here. Grappling was hard on Izzy, too. Yep. Maybe you ain't lying. Mustafa, you a smart. It's crazy about this. Reminds me of what happened to Usman. Yeah. And both Nigerian champions. There's a lot of similarities there. So now Alex Pereira versus Leon Edwards. No. Has he had that fight in the bag? Dang, I thought he had it. Hey, no problem. Always enjoy it. Spook Show. Once again, it was a pleasure. Oh, thank you. It's a pleasure having you. And thank you for the donations, guys. Obviously deserves it because he spanked Izzy. It's the real Nigerian nightmare. Yeah, it's a nightmare for Nigeria, right? All right, guys. A fun night. 2 new champions. The prelims were fire. The main card was fire. Michael Chandler versus Dustin Poirier was, I think, pretty much everything we expected it to be. I think immediate rematch too, Torin. That's good night. Good night, Thorin. Crypto Keeper says rematch. Peja versus Hamzat. Well, yeah, but Peja is a middleweight. Whoa, Hamzat. Where's Hamzat at? He's a welterweight, right? Yeah. But he did miss. So, yeah, I don't know. Pereira versus Hamzat is a good idea. Yeah, I like that. Thank God Francis is going to knock out whoever the F he fights. As he was controlling that fight until he is getting knocked out. Yeah, that was good. Let's bring up, there's nobody in the middleweight division, really, right? Unless you bring somebody up. Huh. Steph Mimi, you got me. Good night, friends. Good night, Josh. Yeah, Hamzat. I mean, man, who wins that fight? Pei and Hamzat. Excuse the angry emoji. Staffy Young's making an interesting night. What's up, Jesse Morgan? Have a good one. Yoel Romero, come back and beat Pereira with your wrestling. Don't know if Izzy is going to want a rematch anytime soon. Thanks, Mimi. All right. Well, hey, thank you, everybody. That was a fun night. You know, I've never had a worse night when it comes to betting, but it was a fun night. That's why we love this sport. It's unpredictable. So, thanks, everybody, for tuning in. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.